Good morning, everyone. People will tell me, am I audible? Is the audio video clear to all of you? Is the audio video clear? Quickly tell me. Then we'll go ahead. बच्चे जो देख रहे हैं ऑडियो वीडियो क्लियर है फटाफट बताएंगे. Did you guys do question answers? मैं तो रोज ही खुश रहता हूँ. रोहन. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. ठीक है. How many of you did question answers? कितने बच्चों ने क्वेश्चन आंसर किया? How many of you did question answers? Very good, Omkar. Very good, Suhasini. Very good, Shravan. Very good, very good. So whatever chapters we are revising every day, if you are doing the question answers, very good. Finishing question answers is very, very important. See, only a few students have told, sir, I have done question answer. Baba, what I am telling is, if you see only, okay, value of supply. Only if you go back after the class and start doing question answers, you will realize the applicability of the law. And that is very, very important. That's why I'm telling again and again, please do question answers. People who have done very good, people who have not done, Baba, very bad, because exam is going to be difficult if you don't do question answers. Chalo, good morning, everyone. Let's start the class, everyone, with input tax credit. We have to do today input tax credit, everyone. Beautiful chapter. Yes, sir, we know you love input tax credit and we also love input tax credit. Just give me a minute. I'm just trying to take out some paper because input tax credit maybe might need some waste papers. Chalo. Good morning, everyone. Chalo, let's get it started, everyone. Ready, everyone? Can we go ahead and get it started? Good morning, everyone. Yes, Baba, yes. Chalo, let's get it started. Yes. All right, students, today we are going to go ahead and do the chapter of input tax credit. Beautiful chapter. 8 to 10 marks is something which we expect in the exam. Let's go ahead and do the chapter of input tax credit. Sir, any amendment in ITC? Yes, Baba, lot of amendments in ITC. Lot of amendments means small changes are there. We'll go ahead and quickly discuss them. Chalo, let's go ahead and get it started. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Okay, sir. Interstate supply or intrastate supply. Interstate supply, what will be levied, everyone? Interstate supply, IGST gets levied. Okay, sir. Intrastate, CGST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir. How will he collect and how will he pay? He will calculate GST, and GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. It means you should know the value. Value should be multiplied by the rate of tax, and value multiplied by the rate of tax, you will know the GST. Once you know the GST, you should go ahead and make a tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and a delivery challan. Yes, sir. Now I should go ahead and maintain all these tax invoice, credit note, debit note in my accounts and records. And I should send the goods to the other person with the help of a e-way bill. Now, once I go ahead and do that, my liability to pay GST will come. Liability to pay GST comes at the time of supply. I hope everyone is clear till here. Yes, sir, we are all clear till here. Liability to pay comes at the time of supply. For an example, I am liable to pay 1000 rupees is my liability of this month. So sir, whenever the liability comes, you have to go ahead and make the payment. Yes sir, we have to go ahead and make the payment. How will you go ahead and make the payment? You will go ahead and first use your input tax credit, and remaining amount you will go ahead and make the payment by basically cash. So the next chapter which you are going to discuss is the input tax credit chapter. That sir, whenever any liability comes, that liability ka payment, first I will use my input tax credit, balance I will go ahead and pay by using my cash, and hence comes the next chapter of input tax credit. Input tax credit, we have section number 16, we have section number 17, we have section number 18. 4-5 circulars are there in the chapter. This chapter becomes very, very important from exam point of view. You will see approximately 10 marks from this chapter. A plus graded chapter, must do for your exam. Chalo, let's go ahead and revise the chapter of input tax credit. What do you mean by input, tax and credit? See Baba, I've just gone ahead and written over here on the top. See, input actually means only goods which are other than capital goods. Input means what, everyone? Input means goods except capital goods used or intended to be used in your business. But they go ahead and say, we will go ahead and they will not write the name of the chapter as input services, capital goods tax credit. So the name of the chapter has to be small. So they have gone ahead and simply written the name of the chapter as input tax rate. But they mean to say, whether you buy inputs, whether you buy any input service means any service which you have gone ahead and taken, used or intended to be used in your business, that is called input service. And the next one is capital goods. Capital goods means any goods which you have capitalized in your books of account, which are used or intended for use in the business. Always remember one thing, on input or input service or capital goods, whatever GST is paid under forward charge, either you have gone ahead and paid to supplier has paid to the government, you will get the credit, or even if you have paid the GST under reverse charge, you will be able to take the credit. So it says GST is paid under forward charge or GST is paid under reverse charge, whether it is CGST, SGST, IGST, UTGST, and always it includes GST paid on import. So whenever you import, you always have to go ahead and pay IGST because imports are interstate supply. Yes sir, import of goods ka case mein, whenever you go ahead and pay along with custom duty the IGST, always remember on the basis of the bill of entry, you can go ahead and take the credit. But remember one thing, that input tax में they are telling composition tax का credit is never given, and hence they say input tax में it does not include composition tax, and then it says input tax का credit will be given. Input का, first of all, input services, capital goods, whatever you buy, on that whatever you tax you pay, whether the tax is paid under forward charge or it is paid under reverse charge, but does not include composition tax. And sir, the credit will be given to you, and the credit is always given to a person in the e-credit ledger. Is everyone with me? Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes sir, we are all with you. Let's go ahead. Now comes section number 16. Section number 16 has section number 16.1, section number 16.2, section number 16 subsection 3, and section number 16 subsection 4. In my opinion, this time in the exam, you should go ahead and see a 3 to 4 mark question from section number 16. Section number 16 has section number 16.1, which goes ahead and says, section number 16 ka section ka name is eligibility and condition for going ahead and taking. Who are the people who are eligible and what are the conditions subject to which they will be going ahead and taking the credit. Number 1, section number 16.1 says, who are the people who are eligible? If you are a registered person, you are eligible. So mind it, everyone, an unregistered person cannot go ahead and take the credit. Only a registered person can take the credit of the goods, services or both which he has gone ahead and used in his business. Okay, and the amount shall be credited to his electronic credit ledger. Sir, where will I get the credit? The credit will be given in your e-credit ledger. The credit will be given in your e-credit ledger, which is there. Okay, sir. So first of all, who gets the credit? Registered person. Of what he gets the credit? Of the goods, services or both which he is using. Thirdly, for his business he is using it, the credit will be given in the e-credit ledger. Done, sir. The next one comes over here, section number 16.2, which goes ahead and talks about what are the conditions subject to which you will be going ahead and taking the credit. Section number 16.2 talks about the conditions which are there. Condition mein, the conditions are A, AA, B, BA, C and D. These are the conditions which you have to fulfill. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Okay? My heart says somewhere from these conditions they will go ahead and ask a small question. So please be very careful about it. Okay? Conditions are section number 16.2. The first condition is that, sir, you should possess the tax invoice, which means if you are going ahead and taking the credit, you should have the tax invoice, including revised tax invoice, debit note, or such other document, tax paying document as may prescribe. What they are going ahead and telling, Ramesh sir, if you want to go ahead and take the credit, you should always have the tax invoice, revised tax invoice, or the debit note or such other document on the behalf on the basis of which you have gone ahead and paid the tax as may be prescribed. Done, sir. So, sir, this is the tax paying document which you should have. Now they are going ahead and telling such other document as may be prescribed, such other document as may be prescribed, and that other documents are prescribed in rule number 36. Now, rule number 36, we have rule number 36.1. Rule number 36.1 goes ahead and says, so rule number 36 goes ahead and says, what are the documentary requirements for claiming the ITC and condition for claiming the ITC? Number one, you should have the documents. Sir, what are the documents on the basis of which I can go ahead and take the credit? Remember one thing, you can go ahead and take the credit, Baba. In Smart, all the mnemonics which I have gone ahead and used in Smart book, it is given. If you don't have Smart, you can go ahead and download it from rameshsoni.com. Go to rameshsoni.com, free resources में CA final May 25 folder में you will find Smart book volume 1 and Smart book volume 2 का PDF has been provided. In that you will be able to see that I have gone ahead and given all the mnemonics which I go ahead and use in the class. Yes, student goes ahead and says, sir, what are the documents on the basis you can go ahead and take the credit? Is birds. Yes, sir. Sir, what is birds? B for bill of entry. So if I have a bill of entry in case of imports, I can go ahead and take the credit of the GST paid on the basis of birds. Okay. I for ISD invoice. If I have gone ahead and distributed the credit to one branch, then the branch can go ahead and take the credit only if the branch has what, sir? Branch has the ISD invoice which is there. Input service distributor issued the invoice to the branch. If the branch has the invoice, the branch can take the credit. B for bill of entry, I for ISD invoice, R for RCM का केस में सेल्फ इनवॉइस. ऑलवेज रिमेंबर वन थिंग, RCM का केस में व्हाट एवरीवन? सेल्फ इनवॉइस. R फॉर RCM का केस में सेल्फ इनवॉइस, D for debit note, and S for suppliers invoice. Everyone, can you go ahead and tell me what are the other documents on the basis of which you can go ahead and take the credit? It is birds. B for bill of entry, I for ISD invoice, R for RCM का केस में self invoice, D for debit note, and sir, S for suppliers invoice. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is ITC can be availed if document contains, means see, in our tax invoice ka chapter, we have gone ahead and learned in rule number 46 that there are a lot of details which should be there in your tax invoice. But sir, if one document may one detail is missing, I will not get the credit. No, they went ahead and told even if your document has these 5 things: description, value, tax, GSTN number, and place of supply in case of interstate supply. In case of interstate, place of supply, if these 5 things are there, then Baba, you can go ahead and take the credit. So sir, credit can be taken only if birds are there. Okay, sir, birds में what details should be there? Description, value, tax, GP, GSTN number, and place of supply should be there. Only if you have this, you can go ahead and take the credit. Done, sir. Oh, this point is clear. The next one, sir. Remember, no ITC can be taken in pursuance of a demand order. So if you have gone ahead and supposingly you are going on the way, you had gone ahead and done some fraud and you are caught, and because you were caught, they went ahead and gave you a demand order on account of fraud, willful misstatement, and suppression of fact. Here, the addition is this time that they have told under section number 74. So if you have got a demand order which was under section number 73, then Baba, no problem. They are going ahead and telling you will not get the credit of the input tax credit of the GST which is paid if the demand was paid under section number 74. 74 means you have tried to do some fraud, willful misstatement, or suppression of fact under section number 74, and you have gone ahead and paid any tax, you will not go ahead and get any credit of the tax which is paid. This addition is under section number 74. The word has been added over here. That's all. Okay, sir. Done. So sir, on the basis of which document I can go ahead and take the credit? You can take the credit on the basis of birds. Birds में what details should be there? Description, value, tax, GST number, and place of supply should be there. Sir, the next one is if I have gone ahead and paid any tax because of a fraud, willful misstatement, or suppression of fact under section number 74, that amount ka credit I will not get. The next one over here is, sir, supplier should have shown in GSTR 1 and the details should be coming in my GSTR 2B. Only then I can go ahead and take the credit. What is it, everyone? Again with me. Everyone over here. Supplier should show in GSTR 1 and the amount should come in my GSTR 2B. Only then I can go ahead and take the credit. They have gone ahead and told in the next one that, sir, that no ITC shall be available to registered person. Even if you have invoice or debit note, you will not be able to take the credit if the details which are required to be furnished under section number 37.1 means in the GSTR 1, unless the details have actually been furnished by the supplier in GSTR 1 or invoice furnishing facility. Here the amendment is after GSTR 1, they have gone and added the word over here that or GSTR 1A if any. they have gone ahead and added the word. Baba, anyways, in GST Act, you will see now, wherever GSTR 1 was there, GSTR 1A has been added anyways. Correct, sir? Yes. So, there is no amendment in this. Only after GSTR 1, they have added the word or GSTR 1A, if any. Done, sir. Now, tell me one thing. So, they are telling suppliers should have gone ahead and shown in GSTR 1 and the details of ITC of such invoices should be communicated to the registered person in GSTR 2B. So, sir, what they are telling, suppliers should show in GSTR 1 and the details should have come in my GSTR 2B. Only then I can go ahead and take the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, listen to me very carefully. Tell me one thing. What did I go ahead and tell you in section number 16? Baba, you should remember section number 16 on your fingertips. Everyone over here. Section number 16, 1, we went ahead and told that, sir, who are the people who are eligible? It told condition for going eligibility. Registered person is eligible of the goods, services or both which he has gone ahead and used in his business and the credit will be gone ahead and given in his e-credit ledger. Okay, sir. Section number 16.2 went ahead and told about what are the conditions to be fulfilled. Section number 16.2 may, the first was you should have tax invoice or you should have the revised tax invoice or you should have the debit note or such other document as told in rule number 36. When we read rule number 36 has 4 points which are there. Number 1, you should have birds. In birds, you should have description, value, tax, GST number and place of supply. Okay? Sir, if you have gone ahead and paid any tax because of fraud, willful misstatement and suppression, no credit. The next one over here is supplier should have shown in GSTR 1 and the details should be coming in your GSTR 2B. Here 1 or 1A. Done, everyone? And the details should be coming in your 2B. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit of the invoices or debit note. Now listen to me very carefully. The same thing. This is told in rule. Now, Baba, rule means something is told that has to be supported by the act and hence they went ahead and told the same thing over here. This was A point. In AA, that sir, supplier should have shown the details in GSTR 1 of the tax invoice, debit note, etc. And the details should be coming in your GSTR 2B. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. This point again has been told in the AA point. The second point over here, again they have gone ahead and told the details of the invoice or the debit note which is referred in clause A. Here, this invoices or debit note which has been referred, they are telling the details should be furnished by the supplier and such details have been communicated to the recipient in the manner prescribed in under section number 37, which is GSTR 2B may. The details should have been communicated to you. Baba, anything told in the rules should be supported by the act. So they went ahead and told the same thing in the act also over here. Okay, sir. Now, one point which I want to go ahead and tell you over here. The next is, sir, if I want to go ahead and take the credit, always remember you should have received the goods. Only if I receive the goods, I can go ahead and take the credit. If I have the invoice, but I did not receive the goods, I should not go ahead and take the credit. I should have received the goods and then, sir, always remember one thing. Supposingly, I told one person to bill the goods to me, but ship the goods directly to my recipient. Now, my recipient, when he receives it, I can go ahead and take the credit. So, for an example, I got an order from one person. I got the goods directly shipped to him, billed to me, but ship it to him. Then, even if it's a bill to ship to model, I did not receive the good, but still I can go ahead and take the credit. When this other person receives it, it will be deemed that I've gone ahead and received it and I can go ahead and take the credit. That's all he's being told. You should have received the goods, services or both, or they are telling over here, deemed received concept will also work when goods, services or both are provided by the supplier to the recipient on the direction of such registered person. Means even if some person has gone ahead and sent the goods to other person, but I have got the bill, I can go ahead and take the credit when the other person receives the goods. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, listen to me very carefully over here. They had gone in and told GSTR 1 means a person should show and the details should come in the GSTR 2B. So, supplier should show in GSTR 1 and the details should come in my GSTR 2B. In GSTR 2B also, no, now they have gone ahead and created two columns which are there. One is ITC available and one is ITC not available. ITC not available means the ITC has been restricted. So, what they have gone ahead and told? They have gone ahead and told in the point number over here, BA, that sir, the amount of credit which has come in the GSTR 2B, the GSTR 2B may, the credit should not be restricted. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Sir, what do you mean by this? Baba, section number 38 is there which has gone ahead and told what are the reason why the credit will be coming in your ITC not available. Because of some of your defaults of your supplier, the credit which comes to you, that credit will come in your ITC not available. Okay? So, section number 38 ka those points do we have to remember? No. But government have gone ahead and told that, sir, because of the default of your supplier, whatever details he goes ahead and shows in GSTR1, that detail will come in your 2B. But in 2B, if your supplier is a defaulter, that amount will come in ITC not available. And if the amount comes in ITC not available, you cannot go ahead and take the credit. That is what is being told over here. The details of ITC which has been communicated under section number 38 has not been restricted, because if it coming in the restricted column, you will not be able to take the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one is, sir, you should have gone ahead and paid the tax to the government only. So, sir, what do you mean by this? See, my supplier is there. My supplier should go ahead and file GSTR1 and the details should come in my GSTR2B. Okay, first tell me one thing. What are the details we have gone ahead and discussed till here? I'll go ahead and quickly tell you and then we'll go ahead and recap. First, let's recap and then we'll come back. Okay, sir, section number 16 we started learning with. Section number 16 where one you told me who is the person who are eligible. Registered person is eligible to take the credit of the goods, services or both which he has gone ahead and used in his business. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 16 2 you started, sir, wherein you entered and told that, sir, first point, I should have the tax invoice, debit note, revised tax invoice with me, everyone. You have to keep repeating, or such other document as may be prescribed in rule number 36. Rule number 36 went ahead and told, sir, what are the details you should have? You should have birds. Birds may what details you should have? Description, value tax, GST number and place of supply, fraud, willful misstatement and suppression. There will be no credit which will be given. And sir, supplier should show in GSTR1 and the details should come in your GSTR2B. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Done, sir. Now listen. AA went ahead and told over here. AA went ahead and told, Baba, everyone, are you guys with me? Quickly give me a heads up. Oh, I can see only 17 likes in the video. Baba, everyone, quickly like the video. Chalo, everyone over here now. This point which was there in the GSTR, in A point over here, they went ahead and told over here also that supplier should show in GSTR1. In the act they told, and the details should come in your GSTR2B. Again they told in BA that, sir, whenever it is coming in GSTR2B, 2B may the details should not be restricted. It should not be restricted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Done. Next. And then they went ahead and told you should have received the goods, services or both. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Receive the goods, services or both. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Now here comes the third point which is there. But before that, are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir. All clear. Chalo. Now listen to me very carefully. Now they are going ahead and telling, Ramesh, you can take the credit. You can take the credit only if your supplier has paid the tax to the government. Only if my supplier has paid the tax to the government, then I can go ahead and take the credit. So for an example, so what they are telling over here, tax paid to government means my supplier should have paid the tax to the government either by using his cash or using his credit. Done, sir. It means my supplier should have paid the tax to the government. Only then I can go ahead and take the credit. But sir, you tell me one thing. Sir, you know what happened? My supplier filed his GSTR1. The amount came in my GSTR2B. Okay? Now what happened? My supplier had to file his GSTR3B on 20th. And I also had to file my GSTR3B on 20th. I filed my GSTR3B and I went ahead and told my output tax liability is this. Whatever was the credit which was appearing, I went ahead and took the credit. I went ahead and availed the credit, and then I went ahead and used also the credit. You availed it or availed and used also. Okay? But sir, my supplier is a bad boy. He did not go ahead and file his return. Now what to do? The government went ahead and told over here that tax should be paid to the government through cash or credit. Means your supplier should have paid the tax to the government either by using his cash or credit. Okay? Sir, what if he has not paid? But I already took the credit. So government goes ahead and says this tax payment is subject to. Here they are telling, sir, tax should be paid to the government, but subject to section number 41. Sir, what is section number 41 telling? Section number 41 says, every registered person shall be entitled to take the credit of the input tax as self-assessed. Means whatever you assess in your GSTR 3B, you can go ahead and take the credit. I went ahead and took the credit, sir. Then, in his return, and such amount will be credited. It means it will be given in your e-credit ledger. You can use it, whatever you want, you can do it. The ITC availed by the registered person, the tax has not been paid by the supplier. If your tax has not been paid by the supplier, whatever credit you have gone ahead and availed, they are going ahead and telling over here, it shall be reversed along with interest in the manner prescribed under section number 30, rule number 37 AMA. They are going ahead and telling, sir, supplier has gone ahead and filed GSTR 1, it has come in my GSTR 2B, and then when I was filing GSTR 3B, I went ahead and availed the credit, means I took the credit. By my supplier did not go ahead and pay the tax. What to do? If your supplier did not pay the tax, whatever credit you have taken, you should go ahead and give it back to the government. But sir, again, rule number 37 is there, which goes ahead and prescribes the manner. And rule number 37 goes ahead and says, sir, if my supplier did not pay, I'll go ahead and summarize quickly rule number 37, everyone. Supplier has gone ahead and not paid the tax to the government, then still I can go ahead and take the credit. Now, I've already gone ahead and availed the credit in the current month. Tell your supplier to go ahead and file his return. He filed the return in the next month, next month, next month, next month, next month. Tell him, please file the return. You can still keep the credit till your supplier can, if your supplier goes ahead and files the return in the next month or next month or next month and pays the tax, still you're fine. But if your supplier does not go ahead and pay his taxes till the next year September, then on or before 30th November, you have to go ahead and reverse the credit. So, sir, this year if I have gone ahead and taken any credit, supposingly April month I have gone ahead and taken the credit, the whole year got over, supplier did not pay the tax, that till next year September, tell him, please file your return, please pay your tax. If he pays his tax, no problem, you had already taken the credit, no tension. But if it does not pay the tax till next year September, then on or before 30th November, you have to go ahead and reverse the credit. Whatever credit you have taken, you have to go ahead and reverse. If you don't reverse on or before 30th November, supposingly you reversed on 30th of December, then you have to reverse along with interest. So after 30th of November, you have to reverse along with interest. And what interest? Under section number 50 it is. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, what if later my supplier went ahead and filed his return and paid the tax? If you later you reversed and he paid his taxes, then you can go ahead and avail the credit again. That is what they are going ahead and telling. Where the ITC has been availed by a registered person in GSTR 3B with respect to invoices, the details of which has been furnished in GSTR 1. Here again one amendment. After GSTR 1, Baba, wherever you see GSTR 1, 1A has to be added. Or GSTR 1A. To correct GSTR 1, people can now use GSTR 1A. Okay? GSTR 1A. So what they are telling, where the ITC has been availed by a registered person in GSTR 3B, with respect to invoices, the details of which has been furnished by the registered person in GSTR 1 or 1A by the supplier in GSTR 1 or 1A or using IFF, but corresponding GSTR 3B has not been furnished by the supplier, then please tell your supplier to go ahead and file his return. You can still keep the credit, but if it does not file his return till next year September, till 30th September following the end of the financial year in which the ITC has been taken. So if the ITC was taken in this year, you tell him till next year you file your GSTR 3B no supplier. If it does not file till next year, the said ITC shall be reversed while filing the GSTR 3B on or before 30th of November following the end of the financial year. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir. If you don't reverse the amount till 30th of November, such amount shall be payable along with interest under section number 50. And section number 50, always remember interest at the rate of 18% has been told. And section number 50 also goes ahead and says, if you only avail the credit and you have never utilized it, you don't have to pay any interest. So if you have availed the credit, if you are the recipient, supplier had gone ahead and filed his GSTR 1, the credit came in your GSTR 2B, you had just gone ahead and availed, it came in your e-credit ledger, you never used it, so you don't have to pay any interest. Done, sir. This point is clear. If supplier subsequently furnishes GSTR 3B, sir, what happened over here? Supplier did not file his GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, so I had to go ahead and reverse the credit. I reversed the credit. So first I had taken the credit, then I reversed the credit. Now supplier filed his GSTR 3B. If you file his GSTR 3B, you can take the credit back. They are telling the registered person may re-avail the credit in the GSTR 3B for a period thereafter. Means after that, any return which you are going in and filing, you can go ahead and take the credit again. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, supplier should have filed his GSTR 1. It should have come in your GSTR 3B, and then supplier should have gone ahead and paid the tax. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. But sir, supplier did not go ahead. Everyone with me? Supplier did not go ahead and pay his taxes. Even if supplier did not go ahead and pay his tax, still if you have gone ahead and taken the credit, you can keep the credit till next year. Till 30th September, if the supplier goes ahead and pays his taxes, you can keep the credit. But if supplier does not pay his taxes till next year, 30th of September also, on or before 30th November, you have to go ahead and reverse the credit. If you reverse after 30th November, you have to reverse along with interest. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, this was about supplier going ahead and filing. Supplier filed GSTR 1, supplier filed his GSTR 3B. But I never filed my GSTR 3B. How will you avail the credit? So, they have gone ahead and told over here, return should be filed by the recipient. See, tax should be paid by the supplier, and you should have also filed your return. If you file your return, only then you can go ahead and avail your credit. If you don't file your return, you can. So, Baba, supplier filed his GSTR 1, it came in my GSTR 2B. It is hanging over here. If you want it, you have to ask for it. If you want it, you have to ask for it. Only if you ask, you will get the credit. It says return filed by the recipient under section number 39. It means you should go ahead and file your monthly return, which is there, or your quarterly return, whichever is there. Only then you can go ahead and take your credit. People, are we all 100% clear till here? Done, sir. This point is clear. Tell me one thing, everyone. I have to go ahead and I will go ahead and quickly recall you guys for the first page. People, please see, the first page is done. The first page is done. There were 3 amendments which were there. One was over here in AA point, GSTR 1A was added. Here section number 74 was added after fraud, willful misstatement and suppression of fact. And here after GSTR 1, GSTR 1A has been added. So there is no amendment at all. Don't worry about it. This section 16 read with rule number 36 and 37A, there is no amendment. Okay, everyone. Now listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here now. What are they going ahead and telling? They are going ahead and telling section number 16. People, let's recall section number 16. Section number 16 went ahead and told, sir, section number 16.1, who is the person who is eligible? Registered person is eligible of the goods, services or both, which he has gone ahead and used in his business. Okay, and the credit will be given in the e-credit ledger. Section number 16.2 told condition. In condition, I always used to say TR condition. T for you should always have the tax invoice, or you should have the revised tax invoice, or you should have the debit note or such other document as told in rule number 36. Rule number 36 told you should have birds. Okay? In birds, you should have description, value, tax, GST number and place of supply. If you paid any tax because of fraud, willful misstatement and suppression under section number 74, no credit. Sir, then I went ahead and told supplier should show in GSTR 1 and the details should come in your GSTR 2B. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. The same thing, this was A point, is told in AA also. Okay? That supplier should have shown in the GSTR 1 and the details should come in your 2B. Only then you can take the credit. And here BA point also has been inserted, which says in your 2B, the credit should not be restricted. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. If it is restricted, you can't take the credit. R for, sir, you should have gone ahead and received the goods, services or both. Only if you go ahead and receive the goods, services or both, you can go ahead and take the credit. T for tax paid by the supplier to the government. Supplier should have paid the tax to the government. And always remember, once he has gone ahead and paid, temporarily you can take the credit. That point is clear. Rule number 37A. Okay, everyone. And now over here is, sir, I should have gone ahead and filed the return. Return should be filed. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. This was section number 16.1 and section number 16.2. The next page over here. Please come to the next page, everyone. Please come to the next page, everyone. Always remember one thing, interest is only required to be paid only if it is under section number 50. Interest is under section number 50 and interest is only required to be paid if credit has been taken and used also. If you have not used it, you don't have to pay any interest. Chalo, everyone over here, because the interest told over here is under section number 50 and section number 50 says interest will come only if the credit has been availed and utilized. If you don't utilize it, you don't have to pay any credit tax. Interest. Chalo. The next one over here is section number 16.2, which goes ahead and says if goods against an invoice are received in lot. Always remember one thing, if you receives in lot, ITC always on the receipt of the last lot. Sir, if I've gone ahead and received the goods against an invoice in lot or installment, registered person can go ahead and take the ITC. Registered person can go ahead and take the ITC only on the receipt of the last lot or the last installment. Done, sir? So if I've gone ahead and received, supposingly, first lot in January, second lot in February, third lot in the month of March, then you can take the credit only when you are going ahead and filing the return for the month of March. Done. Here, one more second proviso over here, which goes ahead and says, sir, supplier, always remember one thing, if you have gone ahead and received one invoice in the month of January, make sure within 180 days, you make the payment to the supplier. Sir, January month I would have already gone ahead and taken the credit in the month of February. Means January month when I filed the return on 20th February, I would have gone ahead and taken the credit. But make sure you make the payment of the invoice along with the amount of tax to the supplier within 180 days. So supplier went ahead and gave you an invoice in the month of January. You went ahead and took the credit in February. Now make sure within 6 months you go ahead from the date of invoice, you make the payment to the supplier. If you don't make the payment to the supplier within 180 days, then whatever credit you had gone ahead and taken, after 180 days gets over, whichever return you are going ahead and filing, after 180 days get over. So for an example, 180 days got over in June month ka when you are filing the return, in the next month, whatever credit you are taken, you have to reverse along with interest under section number 50. Again, interest will come only if the credit was utilized. Done, sir. This point is clear. It says payment to the supplier within 180 days from the date of the invoice. That is the value and tax both. If not paid, then the ITC which you have availed should be reversed along with interest in the manner prescribed under rule number 37. And rule number 37 goes ahead and says reversal of ITC in case of non-payment of the consideration. Registered person shall pay or reverse an amount equal to the ITC in respect of the supply proportionate to the amount. Rule number 37 simply goes ahead and says whatever you have gone ahead and taken the credit, if you have not made the payment to the supplier within 180 days along with interest, you should go ahead and reverse the credit when you are furnishing the return GSTR 3B for the tax period immediately following the 180 days. So whenever 180 days gets over, after that, whichever return you are going in and filing, in that return you can go ahead and reverse the credit which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Always remember one thing, even if you don't make the payment within 180 days, these three things ke liye there is no reversal which is there. Always remember these 3 points which are there. No reversal on supplies on which tax is payable under RCM. Baba, RCM if you have paid any tax, you pay the tax and you can take the credit. Let the supplier go to hell. Don't even make payment to him. No problem over here. Government says, sir, if you are a recipient and under RCM you have paid the tax, when you pay the tax under RCM, you can take the credit. No payment to the supplier. Doesn't matter. Next. Value of supplies made without consideration. Schedule 1 ka supplies ke liye, sir, with no consideration only what payment I should do. So in that scenario, if any invoice is there, you can go ahead and take the credit without making any payment. The next is value of supplies on account of obligation of the supplier made by the recipient. Sir, what do you mean by supplier's obligation made by the recipient? For an example, supplier had gone ahead and given me one machine. He had supplied me for 1 lakh rupees. Out of that 50,000 on his behalf, I paid someone. It means I have only balance payable of 50,000 rupees. So reversal will happen only with respect to that. Balance 50,000 which I have already paid on his behalf. It is like I have already paid him. On his behalf, I paid his friend. So they are telling reversal will happen only with respect to the amount which is not paid. Done, sir. This point is clear over here. Now, the next one. Sir, can I take the ITC? And here one more point is there that, sir, always remember one thing. If you have reversed any credit and later the supplier went ahead and so, sir, I went ahead and took some credit within 180 days. I did not make the payment. So I went ahead and reversed the credit. Later, I made the payment to the supplier after 5 years, 10 years, no problem. Whenever you make the payment to the supplier, you can go ahead and take the credit again. ITC can be taken again whenever the payment is done. No time limit to regain the credit. You can go ahead and take the credit again. There is no time limit to regain the credit. Done, sir. And section number 16(3) comes over here. Sir, if I've gone ahead and purchased an asset, for an example, 1 lakh rupees ka asset, I paid 18,000 rupees GST. So it is 1,18,000 rupees. Always remember one thing. If you go ahead and capitalize this amount, 1 lakh rupees, and this amount can be taken as ITC. But if you go ahead and capitalize this amount, total invoice value, then ITC cannot be taken of the GST which is paid. Done, sir. This point is clear. Registered person, if claims depreciation, means if you capitalize the entire amount and you claim depreciation of the component, of the GST component basically of the capital goods under Income Tax Act, no ITC can be taken of the tax. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, supposingly I have gone ahead and purchased one asset for 1 lakh rupees plus 18,000, 1,18,000. If I go ahead and take 18,000 rupees ka input tax credit, okay, if I capitalize 1 lakh rupees and claim depreciation, ITC can be taken of 18,000 rupees. But if I capitalize 1,18,000 total amount and claim depreciation, then Baba, remember, ITC will not be given to me. That's all is told by section number 16(3). Section number 16(4) goes ahead and says about over here, what is the maximum time limit to go ahead and claim the input tax credit? Whenever you are going ahead and taking the input tax credit with respect to an invoice, what is the maximum time limit? They have gone ahead and told with respect to any invoice or any debit note which is there, sir, this year ka invoice it is, or this year ka debit note it is, whichever year ka invoice or whichever year the debit note is there, listen, that year once it gets over, the next year by 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier, you can go ahead and take the credit. People, please tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Only then we can go ahead, and there are two circulars over here. We'll go ahead and talk about the circular. Section number 16. People, quickly give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear till here? Clear, 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 clear. Yes, sir, clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Now, section number 16 May, I've already gone ahead and told this section number 37, GSTR 1 small amendment, nothing, Baba. Again, these are pages from our smart book. If you have not downloaded smart, again, I'll tell you, go to rameshsoni.com, free resources, CA final May 25 folder. You will find the whole smart book which is there. All the mnemonics, etc. has been given. Beautifully, the book is made. It will help you a lot. You can download the complete PDF and start using the book. Okay? Here. But this is the amendment material which is there. Okay? Again, it is available in the free resources. Sir, this we have gone ahead and learned already. After GSTR 1, GSTR 1A has been given here. People went ahead and asked, people over here now, listen to me very carefully. People went ahead and asked, sir, whenever I receive one invoice, everyone with me, sir, whenever I receive one invoice, people tell me one thing, if I go ahead and receive one invoice, in the year 2024-25, I received one invoice over here in the month of August. When can I take the credit? August month ka whenever I go ahead and file the return, I can go ahead and take the credit. Sir, if I miss taking the credit in August, can I take when I'm filing the next return? Yes, you can go ahead and take the credit. No problem. Absolutely. But once the year gets over, you can still go ahead and take the credit on or before 30th of November. Whenever you are filing any return on or before 30th November, you can go ahead and take the credit. Or 31st December is the due date for filing annual return. They are not telling due date. They are telling whenever you actually file the annual return. So if I went ahead and filed my annual return actual date over here, then whichever is earlier, by that time I can go ahead and take the credit. That's all has been told over here. This is the time limit for going ahead and taking the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. That, sir, if this is the year 2024-25, I have gone ahead and received one invoice over here. This invoice related credit, maximum time limit to go ahead and take is 30th of November, whichever return you are filing on or before 30th November, or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. Now here, they have gone ahead and told, sir, supposingly, I have gone ahead and received some supplies on which I have to pay tax under RCM. Listen to me very carefully. RCM का case में you will go ahead and raise a self invoice. So sir, self invoice का when I should go ahead and take the credit? They are going ahead and telling Ramesh, supposingly you have gone ahead and received one supply on which you have to pay the tax under RCM. First do one thing. On the time of supply, sir, time of supply means, अरे RCM का case में we had learned the time of supply. No, over here RCM, take it to be for goods. For an example, what is the time of supply? The day of receipt or the day you make the payment, or 31 days from the date of invoice by the supplier. Either of the three, whichever is earlier, becomes the time of supply. So they have gone ahead and told, supposingly you have gone ahead and received some goods on which you have to pay the tax under RCM. So first of all, you have to go ahead and raise the invoice on the time of supply. So for an example, the time of supply came over here to be August. So on August, if the August is the time of supply, then August may I should go ahead and make the self invoice. Once I make the self invoice, then I will go ahead and pay the tax, and then I can go ahead and take the credit also. So when I pay the tax, I can go ahead and take the credit. But what was happening was, sir, I had to pay the tax under RCM, but I missed paying sir tax under RCM. Now what happened? Next year I came to know about it. This year got over. This full year 24-25 got over. I did not make the self invoice. I did not pay the tax. I did not take the credit. Next year I realized, oh no, this amount I should have gone ahead and raised one self invoice, paid the tax. So what I did in the year 24-25, I raised one self invoice in the month of supposingly June. And when I was filing the return for the month of June, I went ahead and took the credit. Paid the tax, took the credit. Government is telling, listen to me very carefully. Okay. Sir, can you tell me If I go ahead and raise the self invoice over here, this self invoice was raised in 2025-26. This self invoice related, what is the maximum time limit I can go ahead and take the credit? So they went ahead and told, whenever you make the self invoice, that year ka 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier tak, you can go ahead and take the credit. But remember one thing, because you are going ahead and paying your tax late, you have to go ahead and pay along with interest. Sir, when was I liable to pay the tax? You were liable to pay the tax. You should have raised the invoice on the time of supply. You should have paid your taxes. When you have raised the invoice over here, you should have paid your taxes here. But if you are going in and paying your tax late, for that you have to pay interest. But self-invoice ka case mein, they have gone in and simply told, whenever you raise the self-invoice, that year ka 30th November annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier tak, you can go ahead and take the credit. Is the point clear to all? Is the point clear to all? Self-invoice ka case mein, whenever you have to pay the tax under RCM, always remember one thing, whichever year you raise the self-invoice. So last year ka self-invoice was there. So for an example, last year I received some supplies on which I had to pay the tax under RCM. I did not go ahead and raise the self-invoice on the time of supply. You should have raised the tax invoice and you should have paid the tax. But you did not raise the self-invoice. You missed raising the self-invoice. Next year, the officer pointed out, hey, why didn't you raise the self-invoice? So next year I raised the self-invoice. I paid the tax and I took the credit. Can I do that? Yes, Baba, you can do that. And next year, when you raise the self-invoice, that self-invoice ke liye, what is the maximum time limit you can go ahead and take the credit? That is the next year when you raise the self-invoice ka next year, 30th November or annual return ka actual year, actual filing of annual return, whichever is earlier. I hope this point is clear. So self-invoice ke liye, they have gone ahead and simply told that, sir, what is the maximum time limit to go ahead and take the credit? They told, see, it says, clarification on time limit under section number 16(4) in respect of RCM supplies received from unregistered person. They have gone ahead and told over here, in case of supplies received from unregistered supplier, where tax has been paid under RCM and where invoice has been issued by the recipient in accordance with 31(3)(f), that is the self-invoice, the maximum time limit to go ahead and take the credit will be the year in which the self-invoice is raised. It says the financial year in which invoice has been issued under 31(3)(f), that is when the self-invoice was made, subject to payment of tax and fulfillment of other condition. In case the recipient issues the self-invoice after the time of supply. See, always remember, you should make the self-invoice when it was the time of supply. Time of supply, mind it, we have learned in section number 12.2 and 12.3 and 13.3 mein we have gone ahead and learned what is the time of supply. So you should make the tax invoice in the time of supply and you should pay the tax and you should take the credit. But if you missed it, no problem, Baba. GST officer pointed out after 2 years that you did not go ahead and raise the self-invoice. Raise the self-invoice, pay the tax and take the credit. No problem at all. When you pay the tax, because you have delayed the payment of the tax, you should have raised the self-invoice 2 years before. You are raising now. So you have delayed the payment of tax. How much ever is the delay, you have to pay the interest. It says further, in a case of such delay, he may also be liable for penal action. Penal action also they are telling, if you want, we can go ahead and take. So the GST officer might go ahead and take any penal action which is there. Okay, sir. Now section number 16(6) is there, but before that, I want everyone to 100% tell me, is section number 16(4) ka this clarification clear to all of you? I like this. They can go ahead and ask in the exam, so you have to be very careful about it. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now the next one over here, section number 16(6). What is section number 16(6) going ahead and telling? Tell me one thing, everyone. For an example, this is the year 2024-25. There is one invoice relating to this year. This invoice, I missed taking the credit. Sir, what is the maximum time limit you can go ahead and take the credit? You can go ahead and take the credit on or before 30th November, or might be supposingly 31st December you are going to actually date of filing annual return. So, sir, whichever is earlier, I can go ahead and take the credit. Now, you know what happened? On 20th of November, or I'll go ahead and say, 20th November, the GST registration cancelled. GST officer went ahead and found some contravention and he went ahead and cancelled your registration. If GST registration is cancelled, this invoice ka credit you could not take it. Sir, GST registration was cancelled over here. I have to file for revocation. Listen, you have to file for revocation. Now, in this scenario, they are going ahead and telling, Revocation के लिए time limit is how many days? 90 days. Sir, can you tell me when does 90 days gets over? So, sir, 30 days in November, 20 days gone, 10 days in November, December 31 days, 31 plus 10, January again 31 days is there, 30, 60, 70, 72 days gone, plus 18 days. So, sir, 18th of February. So, this is November, December, January, February, 30, 60, 70, 80, 72, 80, 90. हाँ, तो by 18th of February, I can apply for revocation. Yes, sir, I can apply for revocation by 18th of February. ठीक है, तो what happened? I went ahead and applied for revocation over here. I applied for revocation. That's sir, please cancel the cancellation order. I applied for revocation, and then the revocation order was given to me. Might be supposingly on 25th of February. They went ahead and gave me the revocation order. Now, when the revocation order was filed, given to me, I told, sir, you gave me the revocation order today. But you know what happened? The invoice which I had gone ahead and the invoice which I had got, this invoice ka last date to take the credit was 30th November or annual return ka actual date. But I could not go ahead and take the credit because my registration was cancelled over here. And during this period, my registration was cancelled. I went ahead and applied for revocation over here. And after that, you have gone ahead and given me the revocation order. They are going ahead and telling no problem. Once you get the revocation order, after that, whatever the pending return might be for November, we have to take it to be October. Okay. They are going ahead and telling, sir, once you have gone ahead and filed your revocation order, do one thing. When you have gone ahead and got your revocation order, after that, whichever return you are going ahead and filing within the next 30 days, you can go ahead and take the credit of the invoices which you could not take because your registration was cancelled. This invoice you would have gone ahead and missed and you wanted to take the credit during this period, but your registration was cancelled and hence you could not take it. No problem. Now, once the revocation order comes, within the next 30 days, you can go ahead and take the credit. I hope this point is clear, and that is what is being told over here, that sir, where the registration of a registration has been cancelled under section number 29 and subsequent to cancellation, one revocation as order is passed under section number 30 or pursuant to any order of appellate authority, appellate tribunal, etc. And where the ITC availment of an invoice was not restricted on the date of cancellation of registration. Sir, on 20th of November, I was eligible to take the credit, but on 20th November, I would have filed the November month ka return. But before filing the return only, you went ahead and cancelled my registration. And hence, I could not go ahead and take the credit of this invoice. Now, I want to take it. So, they are going ahead and telling, no problem. You can go ahead and take the credit. Normally, the time limit is 30th November or annual return ka actual date. But if this is the scenario wherein because your registration was cancelled, you could not take the credit, we will do one thing. We will go ahead and give you the said person shall be entitled to take the credit in a return under section number 39. Means whichever return you are filing on or before 30th November or annual return ka actual date which is earlier, if that date is gone or for the period from the date of cancellation or the effective date of cancellation as the case may be till the date of revocation. See what they are telling? The said person shall be entitled to take the ITC of the invoice or debit note for the supply of goods or service in a return under section number 39. It means in the GSTR 3B for the period from the date of cancellation. So, from the date of cancellation till the date of revocation, whichever returns were due, those returns you will go ahead and file within the next 30 days. So, they are going ahead and telling over here where such return. So, it says for the period from the date of cancellation or the effective date of cancellation as the case may be till the date of order of revocation where such return is filed within the next 30 days from the date of order of revocation, whichever is later, either this or this, whichever is later. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Chalo. People, are we all 100% clear with this point? Yes, sir. They are going in and telling either you can go ahead and take the credit on 30th November or annual return ka actual date, or once the revocation order has come within the next 30 days, within the next 30 days gets over here. So, sir, either within this time you could have gone ahead and taken, but this time to sir, my registration was cancelled and hence I could not take the credit. No problem. Once the revocation order comes within the next 30 days, file your pending return and you can take the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. This was an amendment and I believe it is very, very important from exam point of view. Please be careful about it. Everyone over here now. Section number 16 में these two only were the amendment. Now we'll move to section number 17. In section number 17, one clarification is there in your block credit. That's all. ठीक है चलो sir. Everyone, please come to section number 17 now. Please come to section number 17, everyone. Please come to section number 17, everyone. Everyone, Baba, more detailed discussion on this. You can refer to the amendment video, which is there. In the amendment video, I've done more detailed discussion. Baba, more than this, we can't go ahead and do in the revision. In the amendment video, you can go ahead and refer to the video. Everyone, over here now. Section number 17, which is there. Apportionment of credit and block credit. Again, a very, very important section from exam point of view. Section number 17 goes ahead and says about apportionment of credit. Apportionment of credit means what, sir? If I've gone ahead and bought something, which it says, section number 17(1) goes ahead and says, goods, services or both which are used partly for business purpose and partly for non-business purpose, credit will be available only for input tax which is attributable for business purpose. So if you have gone ahead and bought something which you are using for business also and non-business also, you can go ahead and take the credit only with respect to business purpose. Okay, sir? And if you have gone ahead and bought something which you are using for taxable supply, always remember taxable zero-rated supply, even though zero-rated supply are exempt in India, still you can go ahead and it is considered as a taxable supply and you can go ahead and take the credit. So what they are going ahead and telling, if you are using something for business and non-business, you can take the credit only of those invoices which are basically used for your business. Credit of the input tax which is used for your business. Sir, if you have gone ahead and used something which is for taxable supply also and exempt supply also, you can take the input tax rate of the tax which is paid for making taxable supply including zero-rated supply. And sir, how much credit I should take and how much I should not take, that is told by section number 17(6). And section number 17(6) goes ahead and says, please refer to rule number 42 and rule number 43 over here. I'll talk about rule number 42 and 43. So section number 17(1) went ahead and told business, non-business, business ka credit you can take. Taxable supply and exempt supply, taxable supply ka credit you can take. Now sir, taxable supply ka credit I can take and exempt supply ka credit I can't take. So what they went ahead and told, exempt supply means what? Sir, exempt supply means normally nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply and non-tax. Sir, exempt supply means what? Nil rated supply, non-taxable supply, wholly exempt supply. But so sir, tell me one thing, if the exempt supplies are more, it means you will get less credit. If I am doing more exempt supply ka to, if I am doing purchasing and doing exempt supply related credit you don't get. So they are going in and telling over here, if I increase the definition of exempt supply, the credit will be less to this person because taxable and exempt supply mein proportionate is done of the input tax rate. So they went ahead and told we will increase the definition of exempt supply and only for the purpose of apportionment they went ahead and told, sir, the exempt supply which is there will include some other items also, and I have gone ahead and written it down over here that sir, generally remember exempt supply means nil rated, wholly exempt and non-taxable supply. Nil rated supply ka value you will go ahead and nil rated ka how will you find? Sir, exempt supply ka value how will you find out? Nothing. Section number 15 ka value. Wholly exempt section number 15 ka value. Non-taxable supply section number 15 ka value. ठीक है? Then they are telling what are the things which are added by section number 17(3). They are telling supply under RCM. If I have gone ahead and paid, people, 1 minute, if I have gone ahead and supplied something which the recipient is going to pay the tax under RCM, I did not charge any tax. Because I did not charge any tax, they are telling we will consider it as if it's an exempt supply. So if I have gone ahead and supplied directorial services to someone, I have not charged any tax. The recipient is going to pay the tax. The company is going to pay the tax under RCM. So if I don't charge any tax, that supply of mine will be considered as exempt supply for the purpose of apportionment. They have told over here, sir, value as per section number 15. Transaction in securities. If I have gone ahead and done any transaction in securities in my business, 1% of the sale value of the securities will be considered as exempt supply. Sale of land and completed building. If in my business I have gone ahead and sold any land or I have gone ahead and sold any building, then remember whatever is the stamp duty value of that land and building will be considered as if it's an exempt supply. Okay, sir? And then sale of warehouse goods before clearance for home consumption. Whatever warehouse goods I have stored in the custom warehouse, if I sell them before clearing for home consumption, they are telling in this scenario you should always go ahead and consider whatever is the value of the goods which are sold from duty-free shop at an arrival terminal in an international airport to incoming passengers. So whoever has come from outside India, so people who are coming from outside India in an international airport, in the international airport at duty-free shop, they will buy the things and come inside India. Whatever is the sale, so supposingly the supplier has a shop in the duty-free over here. So in the duty free shop, they can go ahead and supply those warehouse goods which are there. On that, the GST is not being paid. So they are going ahead and telling those will be considered as the value of the warehouse goods, which you have to consider as exempt supply over here. Done, sir. So always remember one thing, sir. What are the things which are included in exempt supply? Nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply, non-taxable supply has to be taken. Then they have gone ahead and told over here, you have to go ahead and take supplies on which you have supplies on which recipient is going to pay the tax under RCM. Your supplies under RCM has to be taken. Transaction securities, 1% of the sale value has to be taken. Land and completed building ka 1% of the stamp duty value has to be taken. And whatever goods are supplied, sale of warehouse goods also has to be taken over here before clearance for home consumption, which were basically sold at a duty free shop by you to the incoming passengers which were there. Okay? And always remember, for the purpose of apportionment, exempt supply will not include, it means it should be excluded. Exempt supply shall exclude interest and discount. Remember, generally interest and discount is exempt supply, but only for the purpose of apportionment, they are telling, okay, no problem, you don't have to consider any interest and discount, means you don't have to go ahead and find out your interest and add it to the exempt supply. Done, sir. This point is clear, except if you are a banking company. Baba, for banking company, because majorly interest income is only there, hence they are going in and telling banking company ke liye interest income will become exempt supply. But for normal people, so for an example, I am going in and considering apportionment in a month, I don't have to consider in my exempt supply interest ka income, and whatever is the duty credit script. See, Baba, duty credit script, generally if you go ahead and sell, there is no GST on duty credit script. They are exempt supply, but still in exempt supply definition, you should not go ahead and consider exempt duty credit script. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, in my apportionment, I will consider exempt supply. Exempt supply mein what are the things I have to go ahead and consider? Exempt supply mein first thing, you have to go ahead and consider nil rated supply. Everyone with me? Nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply, non-taxable supply. ठीक है sir. RCM वाला supplies I have to consider. Securities में 1% of the sale value I have to go ahead and consider. Land and completed building, if I go ahead and selling, that is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But still, they are telling please consider it as exempt supply. And sale of warehouse goods also has to be considered over here as exempt supply. These are the things which will be considered as exempt supply. Interest income not to be considered as exempt supply, and duty credit script when you are selling, it is not to be considered as exempt supply. That's all has been told over here. People, quickly tell me, do you recall exempt supply, everyone? Is everyone recalling exempt supply till here? Yes, sir. We are all clear till here. Now, the next one over here is section number 17. 3 we are done. Section number 17. 4 goes ahead and says, section number 17. 4 talks about banking companies, etc. It says banking company, financial institution or NBFC. See, Baba, banking companies majorly have interest income only. Correct? And hence banking companies went and told to the government, if we have majorly income which is interest income, which is exempt supply for us, we will not get any credit, sir. So please do something for us. And hence government went ahead and told, if you are a banking company, financial institution or an NBFC which is engaged in supplying services by way of accepting loan, if you are going in and taking loan, extending deposit, loans and advances, you have two options. Either you can go for this apportionment, which is rule number 42 and 43, or you can go for option 2, which is the second option which has been given to you. Government went ahead and told banking companies, you can go ahead and take every month whatever is the eligible credit, input service and capital goods, 50% of the credit you take it, forget 50% of the credit. That's all is the second option which has been given by the government. And remember one thing, option which you take once, either you go for apportionment option or you go for this 50% option. Whichever option you take once, it will continue for the financial year. And sir, if you are going ahead and taking any input services, etc. from your distinct person, you can go ahead and take 100% of the credit which is there. 50% restriction is not applicable. So sir, banking companies ka case mein always remember input service, capital goods which are there, 50% of the credit they can go ahead and take in the GSTR 3B, balance 50% they have to reverse. Distinct persons, whatever input services they buy, they can take 100% of the credit. Non-business purpose, if they buy anything, don't take the credit. And block credit, if anything is there, they should not go ahead and take the credit. This 4 point you can go ahead and remember over here for banking company. Now the next point which comes over here is section number 17.5, which goes ahead and talks about block credit. Before I go ahead and talk about block credit, I'll talk about apportionment. Is everyone 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. We are all clear. Now we are going to talk about apportionment. Sir, apportionment, we have two rules which are there. One is rule number 42 and one is rule number 43. One is rule number 42 and one is rule number 43. In apportionment, rule number 42 goes ahead and says, okay, we have some sheets over here which we will go ahead and use. Yes, Baba, our favorite paper tearing technique. Yes, sir. Okay, I have some waste paper which I have got now. Listen to me very carefully. What is rule number 42 and 43 going ahead and telling? Rule number 42 goes ahead and says apportionment of credit. If you are going ahead and having some input and input services which you have gone ahead and used for business and non-business purpose also, or you have used it to make taxable supply and exempt supply also, then sir, relating to business purpose you can take the credit, taxable including zero rated supply you can take the credit, but remaining credit you can't go ahead and take. So for an example, I'll go ahead and tell you my example over here. We go ahead and sell classes. On classes there is GST, so we can go ahead and take the credit. We sell books. On books there is no GST, so we can't go ahead and take the credit. Complete credit can't be taken, and hence we always go for apportionment. Yes sir, everyone, apportionment. Now always remember one thing, apportionment is very, very simple. There is nothing in apportionment. Sir, your client gave you this invoices for an example. This is T. T means the total credit. So sir, first of all, I'll go ahead and write the total credit which is there in this invoices. So for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, all the invoices I calculated and I wrote the total credit which is there. That is called T. Total input tax credit which is there. Out of that, sir, this is my invoice which is my personal invoice, personal bill. So always remember one thing, personal purpose ka bill, you should always keep it side. You should not go ahead and take the credit. So remove T1 over here. Then sir, this invoice is totally relating to exempt supply. Exempt supply exclusively relating to exempt supply. You can't take the credit. So remove T2 over here. Then it comes, hey, don't fly. Okay, T1 gone, T2 gone. Then sir, sir, this is biryani bill, sir. Block credit, sir. Why are you taking block credit? You can't take block credit. Okay, T3 gone. Whatever is remaining. So total credit was there. Out of total credit, I removed personal purpose. I removed exempt supply related. I removed block credit because these credits I can't take it. Whatever is remaining is C1. This is called C1 over here. This is called what, everyone? This is called C1 over here. It started flying over here. Fan is on. 1 minute. Okay. C1 over here. Out of C1. Now this C1 has some things which is relating to taxable supply, correct? So let's do one thing. Out of this C1, let's try to find out what is the hodgepodge. Hodgepodge means which is used commonly. So we have to find out common credit. Sir, this is exclusively, this invoice ka credit is exclusively relating to taxable. So this you can take and hence you keep it on the side. So out of C, you can remove T4, which is exclusively relating to taxable supply. Remove it. Whatever is remaining over here is known as C2. C2 means common credit. CC, common credit. So it is known as common credit. Common credit means whatever was the credit remaining, out of that I went ahead and removed the taxable supply related. Whatever is remaining is known as common credit. Okay? So sir, out of this common credit, now listen to me very carefully. This C1 which was there, no? So sir, what was C1? Everyone, what was C1? Tell me one thing. I got all these invoices, all the credits I will total. Out of the total credit, I will first remove personal purpose. Thief number 1, T1. Thief number 2, sir, exempt supply related, exclusive invoice, remove it. Sir, block credit, remove it. Whatever is there, no, this is called C credit. Take the credit in your e-credit ledger. Done, sir. I've already taken the credit. Now, this is relating to taxable supply, sir. This is exclusively relating to taxable supply. No problem. This I don't have to go ahead and do any apportionment, etc. This credit anyways I have gone ahead and taken. Keep it on the side. These remaining credits also I have gone ahead and taken. But sir, out of this, some amount is used for taxable and exempt. Some is used for business and non-business. This is known as common credit, commonly being used. Out of this, do one thing. Because you have already taken the credit, sir, whatever is relating to exempt supply, remove it and put it in the output tax liability. Sir, whatever is relating to non-business, please put it in the output tax liability. This credit, anyways, you have gone ahead and taken. So basically, you would have ultimately taken which credit? Taxable supply related credit and common credit ka, whichever credit you are eligible, because the remaining exempt supply related credit and non-business purpose related credit, you would have gone ahead and reversed it. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. Always remember one thing, you will have total credit. Total credit is thief number 1, personal purpose. Thief number 2, exempt supply related. Thief number 3, your block credit, remove it. What you will get is credit. You have to take the input tax credit. Out of this, taxable supply related T4, you have to remove it. Once you remove T4 over here, you will get common credit CC. So it is called common credit CC. So it is called over here C2. Common credit CC, it's C2. Done, sir. Then out of that, you have to remove exempt supply related. Out of that, you have to remove personal purpose related. What you will get is C3 over here. This should be added to your output tax liability. That's all is the explanation. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Yes, sir. This point is clear. See, D1. So how will you find out D1? Common credit. D1 means which is relating to what, everyone? Exempt supply. Sir, whatever is the common credit multiplied by exempt supply ka turnover divided by total turnover of the month. Okay, sir. D2 means how, sir? Personal purpose. Personal purpose does not have a any turnover. So you can just go ahead and take common credit multiplied by 5%. That will give you for personal purpose how much credit you have to reverse. One common question which I always get from students is, sir, this common credit which is there, sir, this 5% which you are going ahead and telling, should we do even if the question does not say anything is used for business, non-business? No, Baba, you don't have to go ahead and do. Done, sir. Only if the question tells you something was commonly used, then you have to go ahead and do that. Done. Sir, this E means what? E means aggregate turnover of exempt supply. F means what? Sir, total turnover of the period means monthly turnover which is there. Sir, E and F to always exclude central excise duty, state excise duty, VAT and CST. And always remember, if E and F of current month is not available, take previous month ka and do the reversal. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, over here C3 means what? Common credit minus D1 minus D2 will give you C3 which is there. Done, sir. Next. Here D1 and D2, always remember one thing, you should declare in your GSTR 3B and you should go ahead and reverse it, or through GST DRC 03 you should pay it back to the government. So sir, you should go ahead and reverse D1 and D2. Done. Sir, always remember one thing, D1, D2 which you are doing every month. That was the monthly reversal which you are doing. These monthly reversals are on the basis of monthly turnover. Now whole year ka also you have to find out D1 and D2. Take whole year ka common credit multiplied by whole year ka exempt turnover divided by total turnover, and whole year ka common credit multiplied by 5%. You have to find out D1 and D2 final. And every month what D1 and D2 you are doing, that's provisional. So whole year ka if you do together, it came out 5 lakh. Every month you are going in and doing only 4 lakh has been done. Total has been done only 4 lakh. Then remaining 1 lakh you have to go ahead and reverse in the GSTR 3B or DRC 03 which is filed on or before 20th of October. Baba, there has been no change in this. It is still 20th of October along with interest which will start from 1st of April. This year got over from 1st of April up to 30th of up to the date of payment. Whenever you make the payment, you have to go ahead. Means whenever you reverse this 1 lakh, you have to pay along with interest. Sir, I have already gone ahead and reversed 6 lakh, but actual reversal was only 5 lakh. But I have reversed 6 lakh rupees, 1 lakh rupees which you have reversed extra. You can go ahead and take it again. Take the credit again. Done, sir. This point is not very important, but you have to remember this much, everyone. Always remember in your exam, T said T1 gone. T1 is your personal purpose. T2 is your exempt supply. T3 is your block credit. What will remain is C1. C1 ka credit you can go ahead and take in your e-credit ledger. After that, you should remove your T4. T4 say when you remove, you get your common credit. Common credit say you have to find out D1 and D2. D1 and D2, how will you find out? Common credit multiplied by E by F will give you D1, and common credit multiplied by 5% will give you D2 which is there. Are we all clear with rule number 42, everyone? Are we clear with rule number 42, everyone? Yes, sir. We are all clear with rule number 42. Now we'll go ahead and talk about rule number 43. Rule number 43 goes ahead and talks about apportionment of credit. Rule number 43 goes ahead and talks about manner of apportionment with respect to capital goods which are used commonly. So if you have any capital goods which you have gone ahead and used commonly, that is being spoken over here in rule number 43 which is there. Done, sir. Rule number 43 is very simple, everyone. Rule number 43 talks about like this. Now, people who have already studied this earlier ones, at least, they will definitely go ahead and recall. Yes, sir. Very good. Okay. Now, capital goods, how do you go ahead and do the reversal? See, I have gone ahead and bought one capital goods which I have gone ahead and bought for my personal purpose. Don't take the credit. Okay. I have bought one capital goods which I have used exclusively for exempt supply. Don't take the credit. I have used one capital goods which I have gone ahead and used for my taxable supply exclusively. Take the credit. I have bought one capital goods which I have gone ahead and used commonly. Then they are going ahead and telling, take the credit. But once you have taken the credit, now do one thing. The credit which is there, you have to divide in the life of the asset. And asset ka life is 5 years. So you do one thing. Asset ka life is 5 years. So go ahead and divide in how many parts, everyone? 5 years means 60 months. So you have to go ahead and do how many parts of the credit? So for example, 60,000 rupees I had gone ahead and paid GST on this asset which I am going to use commonly. So sir, 60,000 rupees for 60 months you are going to use. So 1 month ka credit is how much? 1,000. Have I already gone ahead and taken the credit? Yes, I have already gone ahead and taken the credit. So they are telling simply, this credit you have gone ahead and taken every month, pick up the credit portion which is there 1,000, right? Multiply it by the exempt supply divided by taxable supply. Multiply it by E by F. So for example, 1,000 is the credit of this month, multiplied by exempt supply divided by total turnover. Exempt supply is supposedly 1 lakh rupees. Total turnover is supposedly including exempt. Total turnover is 2 lakh rupees. So sir, 50% of it, you should go ahead and reverse. That's all. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Everyone over here now, listen. Everyone over here now. Rule number 43 which is there. Manner of apportionment with respect to capital goods used commonly. Okay? So sir, always remember, you can draw it like this and keep. If you have gone ahead and here, some non-business purpose ke liye you have gone ahead and bought some capital goods, don't take the credit. Exempt supply ke liye you have bought the asset, don't take the credit. Okay, sir? If you have gone ahead and bought something which is for taxable supply, input tax credit, please go ahead and take it and it will go in your e-credit ledger. Remember like this. Sir, I have gone ahead and bought something which I am using for taxable and exempt supply. Input tax credit, please take it and it will go in your e-credit ledger also, and you have to do apportionment also for this. Remember, you have to do apportionment. Okay, sir? Now, for an example, earlier you had bought one asset which you are using for exempt supply and now you are going to use it for taxable supply and exempt supply also. Then Baba sir, earlier when I was using for exempt supply, I did not take the ITC. So do one thing, take the ITC now. It will go in your e-credit ledger, but it will also go for apportionment. Why apportionment, sir? Because this is being used commonly now. Done, sir? And because during this period, you had used it exclusively for exempt supply, because you had used it for exempt supply, you have to go ahead and calculate tax relating to the interim period when you used it for exempt supply. TIE has to be calculated, which is 5% per quarter. Done, sir? This I will go ahead and calculate. Done. Next, I was using supposedly one asset for exclusively taxable supply, which I had gone ahead and taken the input tax credit. Now I am going to use the asset for taxable and exempt supply both. Then they are going ahead and telling, here TIE will not come. Because you had already taken the credit, now input tax credit in the e-credit ledger is not required. In the e-credit ledger, you don't have to take because you had already taken it. Because you had bought it for taxable supply, you had already taken the credit, don't take the credit now. But it will go for apportionment because you are commonly using now. So whichever assets are commonly being used now, you have to go ahead, apportionment you have to do. So this is called summation of TC, means summation of all the things which will go for apportionment you have to do. So for example, this is 60,000, this is 60,000, this is 60,000. This you have to go ahead and take the total over here. So sir, 60, 60, 60, 1.8 lakh. This is the total credit which is there. Total credit, you have to find out the monthly portion which is there. This total credit should be divided by 60. You will get the monthly portion. Sir, how much is the monthly portion over here? 3,000 rupees. Okay. Sir, out of this tax relating to exempt supply, you have to find out and reverse it, which is 3,000 into exempt supply divided by total turnover. That's all. I hope this point is clear. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Sir, whichever is common credit, please take the total common credit divided by 60. So you will get the monthly portion which is there. Monthly portion into exempt by total turnover. This amount which will come will be basically added to your output tax liability, and this will also go in your output tax liability. That's all. See here. Non-business purpose exempt supply. Declare in GSTR 3B. Don't go ahead and take the credit. Non-exempt supply, taxable supply, please go ahead and declare in your GSTR 3B, take the credit. Sir, common credit please denote as A. Earlier what was used for non-business, earlier which was used for exempt supply, now you can go ahead and use it commonly. Again, you have to denote it as A. all that, and you also have to go ahead and find out the TIE. All the AAA will become TC, total credit. Sir, all the common credits which are there will become TC over here. Divided by 60, it will give you the monthly portion. TM, M means monthly portion. Monthly portion into exempt by total turnover will give you the tax relating to exempt supply, which you have to go ahead and put in your output tax liability. Just add it to your output tax liability. That's all over here. So see, TM is equal to total credit divided by 60 will give you monthly portion. The monthly portion multiplied by exempt divided by total turnover will give you tax relating to exempt supply, which should be added to your output tax liability. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Please do one question on rule number 42 and 43. I believe everyone is clear. Can we all go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir, this point is clear. Let's go ahead. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. We are done with section number 16. We are done with section number 17. In section number 17, the next section which we are going to move to now is section number 17.5, which goes ahead and talks about block credit. Very, very important. Again, from exam point of view, the big question which will come, Baba, rule number 42 comes or does not come, might come, might not come. Don't leave it and go. But block credit to 100%, you will see it in the exam. Very, very important from exam point of view. Let's go ahead and do block credit. Before I do block credit, yes, we have amendment in block credit only, which we'll go ahead and talk. Let's go ahead and do the block credit now. Everyone over here now. Block credit. Block credit means these are the things of which the credit has been blocked, even if you are going ahead and using it for your business. Number one, motor vehicle. If you are going ahead and buying any motor vehicle, which is for transportation of person, plus the approved seating capacity is less than equal to 13, including the driver, then the credit is blocked. Motor vehicle, transportation of person, approved seating capacity is less than equal to 13, including the driver, then the credit is blocked. Then motor vehicle for transportation of person, the credit is blocked. Goods, the credit is never blocked. Always remember one thing, unless blocked, all credits are always allowed. Unless blocked, all credits are always allowed. Done, sir. If it is not blocked and you are using that thing for your business, you will always get the credit, because goods, services are both used for your business, you will always get the credit unless it is blocked. So whatever is blocked is only blocked. Done, sir. Motor vehicle for transportation of person, approved seating capacity less than equal to 13, including the driver, the credit is blocked, except when it is used for making further supply of such motor vehicle, further supply, T for transportation of passenger, and T for training or driving of such motor vehicle. So what they are going ahead and telling, first of all, which credit is blocked? Motor vehicle ka credit is blocked. Which small cars, etc. basically they are telling, which is for transportation of person, and approved seating capacity is less than equal to 13, including the driver. In the exam, including the driver, they are going ahead and telling, if your seating capacity is less than equal to 13, including the driver. If they go ahead and tell you in the exam, my question to all of you, the approved seating capacity is less than equal to 13, equal to the approved seating capacity is 13, excluding the driver, will you get the credit? Tell me. Is rule number is, if they say excluding the driver, approved seating capacity is less than equal to 13, okay, it is 13 excluding the driver. So, sir, including the driver, it will become 14. Including the driver, it will become 14, and you will be able to take the credit. So, please be very careful in the exam. Okay. 13, you don't get the credit. That moment it becomes 14 seating capacity, including driver, then you will always get the credit. Done, sir. Next. Now, here they have gone ahead and told motor vehicle for transportation of person, approved seating capacity less than equal to 13, including the driver, is blocked. But if you are going ahead and using such motor vehicle for further supply, transportation of passenger, or training on driving such motor vehicle, then Baba, you will go ahead and get the credit. So, what do you mean by further supply of such motor vehicle? I buy one motor vehicle, I sell that motor vehicle. I will go ahead and get the credit. I buy one motor vehicle to rent out a motor vehicle, I will get the credit, because further supply word includes supply can include over here sale also, supply can include the word lease also, supply can include the word renting also. Okay. Now here there is a small circular which has come relating to demo vehicle, which I'll go ahead and quickly tell you. ठीक है, in detail discussion about the amendment I've already done in the amendment video. This I will go ahead and quickly tell you about the demo vehicle which is there, what they have got it and told. So for an example, everyone over here, for an example, I am Maruti Suzuki. Maruti Suzuki went ahead and bought some cars from its company. Basically, it went ahead and bought some car. Maruti Suzuki ka I am authorized dealer. I am not Maruti Suzuki. I am Maruti Suzuki ka authorized dealer which is there. So from the manufacturer, we bought some car which I am using as demo vehicle so that I can show it to the customer. Now the question which came was, demo vehicles pay whatever GST has been paid. Can I go ahead and take the credit? So they went ahead and told, the word overused over here is further supply of such motor vehicle. It means if I am going ahead and buying, if I am Maruti Suzuki ka authorized dealer and I bought some cars from the company which I am using as demo vehicle, the same kind of cars I am selling to the customer, and hence demo vehicle they are going in and telling, because it will be used for further supply of such kind of motor vehicles only. So for an example, I bought one demo vehicle from Maruti Suzuki of car Swift. Okay? Now Swift car ka, can I go ahead and take the input tax credit? Baba, I am an authorized dealer. I will be selling Swift, right? To sell Swift, I am going to show the car to the customer. The customer is going to use it. He likes it. He'll buy another car which is there of the similar type. So I can go ahead and take the credit is what they are going ahead and telling over here. Everyone over here now. It says what? Further supply of such motor vehicle, you will be able to take the credit. And hence, remember one thing, demo vehicle, if you are going ahead and buying, here they have gone ahead and asked circular on demo vehicle. Availability of ITC on demo vehicle, motor vehicle for transportation of person, sitting capacity less than equal to 13, including the driver. Supposingly, I am a car company, I am not a car company, I am a car authorized dealer. So they have gone ahead and told over here the same thing which I have gone ahead and told. ITC of demo vehicle is not blocked under section number 17.5a. So if I am an authorized dealer and I am buying some cars from the company and those cars I am showing it to the customer, so that similar kind of car I can go ahead and sell it to the customer, I can go ahead and take the credit. Done. Next. Again, some more issues are over here. We'll go ahead and quickly clarify them also. Where demo vehicles are used by authorized dealer for the purpose other than making further supply of such motor vehicle. For example, transportation of staff, etc. Baba, tell me one thing. If I am buying one demo vehicle for my company and showing it to the customer so that customers can drive and see and then buy such motor vehicle, then I will get demo vehicle credit. I bought demo vehicle and I am using it for my staff, for transportation of staffs, etc. Then you will not get the credit because you are not using it for further supply of such motor vehicle. You have to use it for further supply of such motor vehicle, only then you will get the credit. If you are using it for your company's transportation of your staff, etc., then the credit is blocked. Credit is not allowed. Done, sir. The next question over here is, sir, supposingly I am an authorized dealer, but here what happens? No, whenever one customer buys one car, the car is not built by me. The company directly builds the car to the company. I am just acting as an agent. Now, if I buy some demo vehicle so that I can show it to the customer, once the customer agrees, the company directly bills to the customer. In this scenario, I am not dealing, I am not doing further supply of such motor vehicle, and hence demo vehicle ka credit will not be given to me because I am just acting as an agent. When will demo vehicle ka credit be given to you? If you are selling such motor vehicle, then demo vehicle ka credit is given. Sir, here the company directly bills the customer. I am just acting as an agent who is showing the demo car to the customer. Customer likes it. He says, I like it. I get it directly billed from the company. In that scenario, because I am not doing the billing, I will not get the credit of the demo vehicle. Next. Sir, availability of ITC on demo vehicle which are capitalized by the authorized dealer. Baba, if you have capitalized, you always have to remember, if you have capitalized in full value along with the GST also, then you will not get the credit. But if the demo vehicles are capitalized only the main amount and GST has not been capitalized, then Baba, you can go ahead and take the input tax credit. Simple clarification, but one point you have to remember. If you go ahead and take the input tax credit and later you go ahead and supply that demo vehicle, you sold it, then Baba, you have to go ahead and pay GST as per section number 18.6, which goes ahead and says reduce the credit by 5% or the tax on the transaction value, you have to go ahead and pay the GST. I hope you guys remember this point. Yes, sir, we remember this point. The same thing has been told over here. Please come back, everyone. So what are the credits which are blocked? Number one, motor vehicle used for transportation of person. with approved seating capacity less than equal to 13, the crate is blocked. But if you are going ahead and using such motor vehicle for further supply, transportation of passenger and training, you will get the crate. The next is they have gone ahead and told vessel and aircraft. Everyone over here. Vessel and aircraft, the crate is blocked. Vessel and aircraft, the crate is blocked, except when the vessel and aircraft. So, sir, any ship you buy, any aircraft you buy, Shah Rukh Khan went ahead and told, I want a plane. He went ahead and bought an aircraft. Baba, aircraft, whatever GST you pay, you don't get the crate of it. Ship, if you buy, Mukesh Ambani went ahead and told, for our office purpose, we need one ship. We'll buy one ship. Ship ka crate is blocked. But always remember one thing, except means you will get the credit if you are using such motor vehicle, if you are using such ship or aircraft for further supplying such ships and aircraft. Sir, I am buying ship to sell ship. I am buying aircraft to sell aircraft. Then, Baba, in that scenario, they are telling if they are going ahead and telling what vessel and aircraft ka, if you are using making further supply of such vessel and aircraft, or you are using. So, sir, supposingly, I will go ahead and tell you in the exam if they go ahead and tell you Ramesh Aviation Limited is into the business of buying aircrafts and selling aircraft. They have bought demo aircrafts so that they can show it to the customer, and if the customer likes, they are selling similar kind of aircraft. Demo aircraft and ships ka, will I get the credit? Yes or no? If I am into the business of selling aircraft and ships, my question over here, demo ships and demo aircraft, will I get the credit? Yes or no? Yes, sir, you will go ahead and get the credit. The similar rule will apply over here also, because you are further supplying such vessel and aircraft, you will get the credit. Done. Then they are telling, if I am going ahead and using for transportation of passenger, I will go ahead and get the credit. If I am going ahead and giving training in driving such motor vehicle, basically in navigating such ship and flying the aircraft, I will go ahead and get the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear over here. So listen, vessel and aircraft also credit is blocked, but then they are going ahead and telling, if you are using for further supply, transportation of passenger and training, you will be able to take the credit. The next one over here is, sir, vessel and aircraft, they had blocked the entire vessel and aircraft, and hence they had to specifically go ahead and allow that if it was used for transportation of goods. So I bought an aircraft or I bought a ship which I am using for transportation of goods. Government goes ahead and says, you will go ahead and get the credit. Done, sir. Always remember one thing. Wherever motor vehicle ka credit is blocked or vessel or aircraft ka credit is blocked, remember, if you get the SIR done, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance, remember one thing, always the credit of servicing, repair and maintenance and insurance ka credit is blocked. But they have told, when motor vehicle is used for specified purpose, if you are using for further supply, transportation of passenger and training, then Baba, they are going ahead and telling in this scenario. So for an example, I am using one motor vehicle for transportation of passenger, then Baba, motor vehicle pe credit is allowed. That motor vehicle ka, if I get servicing done, repair and maintenance done or insurance done, that credit also will be allowed to me. Simple it is. Motor vehicle MVA, motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. Wherever main motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft pe credit is blocked, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance credit is blocked. Where main motor vehicle pe servicing, insurance, main motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft pe credit is allowed, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance credit is allowed. Remember this point. Okay? When it is received by a taxable person engaged in manufacturing of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. So if I am a person who is engaged in motor vehicle ka manufacturing, and if I take servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance, then I will be able to take the credit. That's all they are going ahead and telling. So I am a manufacturer of supposingly cars, and I go ahead and take the car ka insurances. Baba, in this scenario for me, car is not car, car is stock. And if I go ahead and take stock ka insurances, I will be able to take the credit. That's all they are going ahead and telling. If you are a manufacturer, then the exception will apply to you. Servicing, insurance and repair and maintenance ka credit will be allowed to you. Or if you are a person who is supplying general insurance service in respect of motor vehicle insured by him, then he will be able to take the credit. So this point I want to go ahead and tell you guys, because there is a small circular on this. So for an example, I am over here and I am an insurance company. I am an insurance company and we have gone ahead and insured one car which is there. Okay? Now this car met with an accident and this car will be sent to the garage. Okay? The garage will go ahead and give me the bill because I am the insurance company who has gone ahead and insured the car. Now, whenever one insurance company does insurance of the car, if I am in the business of doing insurance and anything happens to the car and car goes to the garage wherein the repair will be done and the repair and maintenance ka bill will come. if insurance repair and maintenance ka bill will come to me, I will be, because I am an insurance company, I can go ahead and take the credit. Always remember one thing, generally servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance का credit is blocked. ठीक है, generally it is blocked. Sir का credit is blocked. Servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance. But if I am going ahead and doing further supply, transportation of passenger, training, then I can go ahead and take the credit. Remember one very simple logic: motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft, wherever main vehicle पे credit is allowed, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance credit is allowed. Wherever main vehicle पे credit is blocked, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance credit is blocked. This is done. If I am into manufacturing of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft, if I take servicing, insurance and repair and maintenance, I can take the credit. If I am into manufacturing, done. Or I am into giving insurance of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. If I am doing what, everyone? Insurance of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. Anything happens to the motor vehicle will go to the garage for repairing. Repairing ka bill will come to me. I will be able to take the credit. That's all has been told over here. Relating to this, one small circular has come, which I want to go ahead and talk about it. Everyone over here now. Warranty replacements we'll talk later. Here. Clarification in respect of entitlement of ITC on insurance companies on the expenses incurred for repair of motor vehicle in case of reimbursement mode of insurance settlement. So what they are going in and telling, sir, what do you mean by reimbursement mode? See, Baba, there are two types of modes which are there. One is anything happens to the car, these insurance companies who are there, no, they have their network garages which are there. It means they have their own garages which are there. You can leave the car in their garage. They will repair the car and give it to you. That's called non-reimbursement. It is not reimbursement mode. You can just give the car to the company, the insurance company. They have their own garages which are there. These own garages will only repair the car and give it to you. Over story. You don't have to go ahead and pay anything over here. But what is non-network garage? Non-network garage means, supposing this is an insurance company. Insurance company insured my car over here. My car met with an accident. So what will I do? Insurance company told, you can take it to any garage, sir. You take it to any repair center, get the car repaired. The car repairing ka bill will come to me. I am Ramesh Soni over here. I got the car repairing ka bill. I will submit the bill to the insurance company and insurance company will reimburse me the bill ka amount. This is called reimbursement mode. Okay? Now, whenever the reimbursement is done, I will submit the bill to the insurance company. The question which comes is, can the insurance company go ahead and take the credit? Simple as that. They have gone ahead and clarified. Yes, the insurance company can go ahead and take the credit of the bill which you go ahead and give to the insurance company. But remember, the bill should be in the name of the insurance company. That's all has been told. Insurance companies provide general insurance for motor vehicle, settles the claim in cashless or reimbursement mode. What is cashless, everyone? You can just leave it in the company ka garage only. The company ka garage will repair. So here you don't have to pay anything. You don't have to take any reimbursement from the company. That's called cashless. Or if it is in both mode, they account for repair liability and pay approved repair and maintenance to garages with invoice in the insurance company's name. Always remember one thing, if garage is going ahead and giving the bill, it should be in the name of the insurance company. Only then they can take the credit. If garage gives me the bill over here, I should take the bill in the insurance company ka name. I should submit the bill and the insurance company will go ahead and give me the amount and insurance company can go ahead and take the credit. That's all they have told. See here. In reimbursement mode, insured individual use non-network garages which are not belonging to the insurance company, pay for repair and then get it reimbursed. Despite the insured initially paying, the insurance company is liable for the approved repair cost and is considered as the recipient. Tell me one thing, who is ultimately paying for this repair of the car? Who is ultimately paying? Insurance company. The person who ultimately pays is called the recipient, and if you are the recipient, you can take the input tax rate whenever you are making the payment, but provided the bill should be in the name of the insurance company. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Accordingly, ITC of motor vehicle repair for outward supply of insurance supply is not barred, allowing insurance companies to claim the ITC. I've already told you, insurance companies can take the ITC of the insurance claim which is there. Accordingly, it is clarified that ITC is available to insurance company in respect of motor vehicles, repair expenses incurred by them in case of reimbursement mode. Yes, even if it is reimbursement, either the garages directly give the bill to the insurance company or they give it to the customer and customer gives to the insurance company. Insurance company will be able to take the input tax rate because ultimately insurance company is going ahead and paying. They are the recipient of the service. Done, sir. Next, there are some issues which are there. What is the extent of ITC available to the insurer in case of issue of two separate invoice by the garage for the repair, one for the insurance company for the approved claim and another to the customer for any excess. So for an example, the garage gave me two bill, one bill of 80,000 rupees plus GST, another bill of 20,000 rupees plus GST, because insurance company has approved only 80,000. So they gave me one bill in the name of the insurance company, one bill which the insurance company is not going to go ahead and reimburse 20,000 rupees ka separate bill. So sir, insurance company can go ahead and take the credit of which amount? Only that bill which is in the name of the insurance company. So they have gone ahead and clarified ITC is available to insurance company only on the invoice issued to it, subject to reimbursement of the said amount by the insurance company to the customer. So 80,000 rupees plus GST, when the insurance company will go ahead and give the reimbursement, 80,000 pay whatever is the GST, the insurance company can go ahead and take the credit. What is the extent of ITC available to the insurer in case of issue of single invoice by the garage covering full amount of repair and the insurance company reimburses only a part of it? Now here what happened? The bill was 1 lakh rupees and insurance company reimbursed only 80,000 rupees. So here, remember one thing, even if it is one bill, whatever is the reimbursement given by the insurance company with respect to that, whatever is the GST, the insurance company can go ahead and take the credit. It says the ITC is available to the insurance company only to the extent of reimbursement of approved claim to the insured and not of the full invoice value. So for an example, the insurance company over here, not 80,000 and all, the garage gave me a bill of 1 lakh rupees plus GST which is there, but the insurance company gave me only 80,000 rupees. So remember one thing, insurance company gave me 80,000 plus GST. So whatever GST, 80,000 plus the GST amount which is there, they have gone ahead and reimbursed me. So they can take the credit only of this GST amount which is there. They can't go ahead and take the credit of complete amount. Done, sir. This point is clear. Whether the ITC is available to the insurer if invoice for vehicle repair is not in the insurance company's name. Baba, if the insurance company's name invoice is not there, the insurance company cannot go ahead. It does not meet the requirement of section number 16. Section number 16 went ahead and told what everyone? The tax invoice should be there. So that insurance company should have the tax invoice in their name or else they can't go ahead and take the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. So I've gone ahead and told you about the 2 amendment point also which was there. Now, so first of all, motor vehicle wala point, this point is clear. I believe in your exam on motor vehicle and vessel and aircraft and repair and maintenance service which is there, you will see one small question. Please be very careful about it. Done. The next one over here is section number 17.5 May B point which goes ahead and says that sir, there are some things on which the credit is always blocked. Remember, food and beverages. If you go ahead and buy food and beverages for employee, food and beverage, the credit is always blocked. Outdoor catering, if you go ahead and take outdoor catering pay, credit is always blocked. Beauty treatment, any denting, painting, beauty treatment ka services, if you go ahead and take, government says the credit is always blocked. Leasing, renting, hiring of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft referred to in AAA except when it is used for specified purpose. Baba, you have to remember this point over here. Whenever buying pay credit is blocked of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft, even if you take, so for an example, I am a company, I buy one motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft, credit is blocked. If I take that motor vehicle on lease, rent or hire, then also credit is blocked. Wherever buying per credit is blocked, leasing, renting, hiring also credit is blocked. If I buy one motor vehicle and rent it out, I can take the credit. If I take it on rent and give it on rent, then also I can take the credit. If I take it on lease and give it on lease, motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft, I can take the credit. Wherever buying per credit is blocked, leasing, renting, hiring also credit is blocked. But if I take it on rent, give it on rent, credit is allowed always. If I take it on lease, give it on lease, I can take the credit. No problem at all. Done, sir. Next, health services. If you go ahead and take any health services for your employees, Baba, generally health services pay, there is no GST. Generally, health services pay, there is no GST. But supposingly, your employee of your organization was admitted in a hospital, you paid the GST, you paid the bill, the hospital room rent was more than 5,000 rupees, so you ended up paying GST. These credits are not allowed, even though GST was there in the bill, but you will not get the credit. The next one. Cosmetic and plastic surgery. Generally, there is no GST on cosmetic and plastic surgery, but supposingly, over here we have Omkar. Omkar went for a cosmetic and plastic surgery because he wanted a big nose over here. The cosmetic and plastic surgeon will go ahead and charge GST. Remember one thing, cosmetic and plastic surgery in cosmetic and plastic surgery, if GST is being charged, you will never get the credit. Credit is always blocked. Life insurance, health insurance, credit is always blocked. These things, the credit is always blocked. Generally, no input tax rate. Generally, there is no input tax rate. Input tax rate is always blocked. But If it is same category, subcontracting credit will be allowed. Sir, what do you mean by same category? One food and beverages wala gave to another food and beverages wala who is going to supply the food and beverages. I can go ahead and take the credit. I am supposingly a caterer. I went ahead and took another caterer se some services. I can go ahead and take the credit. Sir, I am into beauty treatment. I took another beauty treatment wala se services to go ahead and give my final service to the customer. Then I can go ahead and take the credit. Same category may credit is always allowed. And always remember, if all these are provided as an element of taxable composite supply and mixed supply, ITC will be allowed. So for an example, I am an airline company. We go ahead and give air transportation. Along with air transportation, we give food and beverages. To give food and beverages, it means it becomes a composite supply, air transport along with food and beverages. If I buy food and beverages, I will be able to take the credit. So whenever this food and beverages which I buy is an element of my composite supply or mixed supply, I can go ahead and take the credit. That is the point which I have gone ahead and told. The next is club membership. Always remember club membership. You told your employees, please go for the club. We took club membership for you. Baba, club membership, whatever GST you pay, don't get the credit. Health and fitness center. You send all your employees to the gym. They got you the bill. You will not get the credit. Remember, club, health and fitness center, etc. Credit is always blocked. If you have gone ahead and given any travel benefit to employee on vacation, you told all your employees, go, enjoy. You have sent all your employees on vacation. Remember one thing, vacation may, if you send, the travel company will go ahead and give you the bills. Whatever the bills come to you, because you have sent the employees on vacation, whatever the bills come to you, you will never get the credit. The credit is always blocked over here. Done. One small point which you should always remember over here is, this credit is blocked. This, the credit is blocked. This, the credit is blocked. But if any of these three you go ahead and do, because it's a statutory obligation, it's an obligatory under law for employer to provide to the employee. If it is statutory obligation, E is missing right over here, E, provide. So sir, if it is because of a statutory obligation, for an example, it is told in the Factories Act that you have to go ahead and take catering services and give food to your employee. So I took catering services so that I can fulfill my statutory obligation. Then I can go ahead and take the credit of the outdoor catering services which is there. If it is told in the law that you have to go ahead and take a motor vehicle and give the motor vehicle to your employee who is leaving after 10 o'clock, then Baba, drop facility has to be given. Then you can go ahead and take the credit of the motor vehicle which you have taken on rent. That is what is being told over here. I hope this point is clear. Remember one thing, leasing, renting, hiring of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft is blocked. MVA, motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft is blocked. Any other machine, if you go ahead and take it on lease, ITC will always be available. There is no blocking of credit in case of leasing of other items which are there. Other items other than motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. So for example, one company went in and took one machine on lease, the credit will be allowed. There is no blockage at all. I hope this point is clear to all of you. The next one over here is C point. We'll go ahead and discuss the C point, but we'll take a small break and then we'll go ahead and continue. Let's take a small break, everyone. People, are we all 100% clear till here? Whatever it is, Janani, the credit is blocked. Office staff, transportation, whatever, director, transportation, whatever it is there, the credit is always blocked. Okay. The next point which is there, I want to go ahead and discuss along with the amendment which is there. So we'll take a small break. We'll come back from the break and then we'll go ahead and continue. Right, everyone? Are we all 100% clear till here? Are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. Clear. Chalo. 9:18. So what time we resume? 9:50 we resume. 9:50 we resume. Start practicing question answers, Omkar. You will stop asking all this question. You have to practice question answer. Yes, you can use rule number 42. You can use Omkar. No problem at all. In your working, you can do rule number 42 and come. Please start practicing question answer. If you are not practicing question answer, all these questions will come. So please start practicing question answer. Chalo, let's take a break. 9:50 we resume, everyone. 9:50 we resume. All your doubts, please write and keep. We'll discuss at the end of the class. Chalo, let's go. Am I audible now? Audible. Am I audible now? Prerna, all your questions, the answer is in solving question answers. Please start solving question answers. Is it audible now? Audible? Work hard. नॉलेज का भूख नालायक नाम तो रख ले अच्छे से हाउ टू गेट ए रैंक हाँ बाबा वर्क हार्ड चलो लेट्स गो अहेड वर्किंग हार्ड इज द ओनली वे वर्किंग हार्ड इज द ओनली वे एंड प्रेरणा स्टार्ट सॉल्विंग क्वेश्चन आंसर चलो लेट्स गो अहेड आई एम वेरी श्योर that out of all the students who are entering, only 10% or 15% students are solving question answers, and you will see only those students are there who are going to pass. So people who don't solve question answers and just do only revision, Baba, there is no way you're going to pass. You're not going to pass. So unnecessarily don't waste time revising. If you're not practicing question answer or you have not practiced question answer, you'll get 40, 45. You'll never get 50. Sir, what did you have for breakfast? I had parathas which were made by my beautiful wife. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and continue. It's not a doubt solving session, it's a revision. Let's continue. Break done. Let's continue. Everyone over here now, listen. We are done with section number 17, section number 17, 5A, AA, AB, and section number 17, 5B was done. Now we are going to go ahead and continue our discussion. Everyone over here now, listen. Works contract. They are going ahead and telling what is the next credit which is blocked. Works contract, the credit is always blocked. Remember one thing, works contract, if you go ahead and get it done for an immovable property, works contract means when you go ahead and tell someone to provide you material also and labor also and construct an immovable property for you, the credit will always be blocked. Okay, sir. But if you get plant and machinery, including immovable property, which is plant and machinery, the credit will be allowed. If you are taking works contract to further supply works contractor taking another person's works contract, credit will always be allowed. Now listen to me very carefully. Construction of immovable property, ITC is not given. Credit is blocked. No ITC, credit is blocked. But only if it is capitalized in your books of account. For an example, I went in and took a works contract service, which was only 10,000 rupees ka works contract service, 10,000 plus GST, and I put it in the P&L account. Baba, if you capitalize, then no credit. If you put it in the P&L account, then you can go ahead and take that credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Works contract is when you go ahead and tell someone to go ahead and provide you material plus labor both. If you go ahead and say, no, I will not go ahead and take works contract service. I will buy material, I will take labor ka services and I'll get something, immovable property done. Remember, goods, services or both, which are for construction of immovable property on own account, also no ITC. So if you go ahead and buy goods or you take labor services, etc., and you get your immovable property done for your own account, you will also not get any ITC, no input tax credit. Done. Whether you get works contract done or you go ahead and buy material and get the immovable property done, there will be no credit. Okay, sir. But if the immovable property is plant and machinery, you will get the credit. Done, sir. If the plant and machinery is there, you will get the credit. Relating to this, one safari retreat ka case law is there. I'll talk about it in a while. Done, sir. Next. Sir, remember one thing, composition tax, there is no input tax credit with respect to composition tax. So, sir, composition ka 1%, 1%, 5% or 6% which I go ahead and pay. Can I go ahead and take the credit? No. Sir, I go ahead and get the front person bill of supply. Can he take the credit? Composition tax ka, there is no credit at all. Next. Goods services received by NRTP, non-resident taxable person, whatever he buys in India, he will never get the credit. But if he has imported some goods from outside India and paid IGST ka credit will be allowed to him. Sir, if you have gone ahead and bought anything for your CSR activity, companies go ahead and buy something for their CSR activity and go ahead and give it to the people. Now, whatever you buy for your CSR activity, government says do full CSR. Don't take any input tax rate of anything which you have gone ahead and bought. The next one over here. Goods, services or both for personal consumption. Anything you buy which is for your personal consumption, remember one thing, you will never get the credit. Personal consumption ka items, goods, services or both, which you have used for your business, you get the credit. Personal consumption, you don't get the credit. Next. Goods lost, stolen, destroyed, written off, disposed of by way of gift or sample. Anything lost, stolen, destroyed, written off, gifted. Remember one thing, these are all thief cases. Government knew that people will come and say, People would have bought something, gifted it to their wife, and they will say, sir, goods lost. The government told no problem. If you say goods lost, I will say ITC also lost. If you say goods destroyed, ITC also destroyed. If goods stolen, ITC also stolen. Remember this point over here. They are saying over here, goods lost, stolen, destroyed, written off by way of gift or free sample. ITC also lost, stolen, destroyed, written off or gifted. Done, sir. The next one is total thief case. Sir, what is total thief? Baba, if you are trying to do any, remember, if you have paid any tax in pursuance of section number 74, this we had already gone ahead and learned. Any demand order given and you had gone ahead and paid any tax, you will never get the credit of it. Credit is always blocked. Secondly, section number 129 and 130, in case of detention and seizure, if you have gone ahead and paid any tax. So, for an example, you are going on the way, your truck was being stopped, and you ended up paying any taxes because you did not have proper document. That tax ka credit you will not get. Section number 130, if confiscation ke time pe you have gone ahead and paid any tax, that credit you will never get. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now here they had gone ahead and told, if you are going ahead and doing construction of any mall property, Baba, construction, always remember, construction can include reconstruction, renovation, addition, alteration or repair. If it is capitalized to the immovable property, you will not get the credit. But if it is not capitalized and you put it in the P&L account, always remember you will get the credit, because only if it is capitalized, the credit is blocked. Done. Sir, what do you mean by plant and machinery? They have gone ahead and told, plant and machinery means any apparatus, any tools, etc., any equipment, any machineries which are fixed to the earth, even if it is fixed to the earth by structural support and it is used, foundation and structural support say it is fixed to the earth and it is used for any outward supply, including structural support and foundation, you will get the credit. Remember one thing, plant and machinery means what? What you have gone ahead and bought, which is being basically, it should be a equipment or it should be a machinery or it should be an apparatus. Remember, including foundation and structural support, you will go ahead and get the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, what are the things which are not included in plant and machinery? They have told land and building, civil structure are not plant and machinery. Done, sir. Means you will never get the credit of land and building or any civil structure which is there. They are not plant and machinery. Telecommunication towers are not plant and machinery. Pipeline which are laid outside the factory are also not plant and machinery. You will not go ahead and get any input tax rate of that item. But plant and machinery, otherwise, you just generally, even if you get works contract done or you buy goods and services, you will get the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now here one small point is there. Always remember one thing, sir. How do I remember all of them? Baba, to remember all of them, it is very simple. Sir, what kind of services this guy wants? Everything told in class is only for classroom understanding. Done, everyone? Yes, sir. Only for general understanding it is there. Everyone over here now, listen. Sir, this guy wants beauty treatment. He wants cosmetic and plastic surgery. He wants health services. Always remember the credit is blocked. Sir, where will I go? I will have to take a motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft. Motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft, credit is blocked. And I went to a gym center, fitness center. Remember fitness center? The credit is blocked. Then where did I go? I went to club. Club membership, credit is blocked. And sir, I became a bodybuilder. Always remember one thing. Once I become a bodybuilder, I'll start doing conflicts. Conflict means I'll do fights. Sir, if I'm doing conflicts, C for construction. Remember, construction can be works contract also, credit is blocked. Construction can be, if it is own construction, you went ahead and did your own construction by buying plant goods and services, then also credit is blocked. Okay? C for CSR activity, credit is blocked. O for outdoor catering, the credit is blocked. Okay, sir. Then N for NRTP, except the goods which are imported, all other credits are blocked. F for food and beverages, the credit is blocked. LI for life and health insurance, the credit is blocked. C for composition tax, the credit is blocked. T for T cube, T for travel benefit, the credit is blocked. T for, I have told you thief. Sir, what is thief cases? Baba, all these are thief cases. What people do know? They give things to their wife, family, etc. and say, sir, goods lost. Officer will say, hey, thief. Goods lost, ITC lost. Goods stolen, ITC stolen. Goods destroyed, ITC destroyed. Remember one thing, all these are thief cases. And what is total thief? Complete thief. You are going on the way and you are caught. Complete thief. Thief is might be if you are not caught. But complete thief. You are caught and you are paid any tax. No credit. Always remember one thing. So I have told you thieves, no credit. Total thief, complete thief. Also no credit at all. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now listen. Here, one small point is there. Motor vehicle may have seen in the exam, they go ahead and ask one small question on this point sometime. So you have to be very careful. Motor vehicle, the credit is blocked. But if it is not motor vehicle, the credit is allowed. Some things which are not motor vehicle, they have gone ahead and told motor vehicle does not include, motor vehicle will not include a vehicle running upon fixed rails. Running upon fixed rail. Sir, supposingly Mukesh Ambani went ahead and bought a train. Whatever price he pays, whatever amount of GST he pays, he will be able to take the credit, because a vehicle which is running upon fixed rail. For an example, you will see in coal companies, they put rail and they put a vehicle for transporting the coals, etc. All this ka credit will be allowed, because any vehicle which is running upon fixed rail is not a motor vehicle. If it is not motor vehicle, credit will be allowed. Done, sir. A vehicle of special type which is used in factory or any closed premises. Baba, in factories you will see all these machines are being used to pick up goods, etc. Carton boxes, etc. के लिए machines are being used. These are not motor vehicles. These are special purpose vehicles, and they are going and telling a vehicle of special type which is used in factory or closed premises. For example, you will go to the airport, you will see lot of small vehicles are going here, they are cleaning inside the airport, etc. Those are not motor vehicle. If those are not motor vehicle, you will get the input tax credit. Or a vehicle having less than 4 wheel, less than 4 means 3 wheels, 2 wheels, 1 wheel, with engine capacity up to 25 cc only. Government is going and telling if the engine capacity is up to 25 cc, then remember one thing, those are not motor vehicle. If it is not motor vehicle, you will get the input tax credit. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, point is clear. Now listen. Relating to this, 1 or 2 small points are there. We'll go ahead and quickly discuss them. Sir, demo vehicle, you had already gone ahead and explained. This I will go ahead and talk about it. Now, optical fiber network. Optical fiber network ka case mein, they have gone ahead and told ducts and manholes which are used in network of optical fiber. Always remember, ducts and manholes which are used, everyone over here, duct and manholes which are used in optical fiber networks. For your internet connection, optical fiber is there. For optical fiber, ducts and manholes are used. Baba, optical fiber is a thin wire that is covered by duct, and then manholes are put inside the earth, and from that the duct pipe is being sent and the optical fiber internet connection is being provided. So telecommunication services are being provided with the help of ducts and manholes. Now here the question which came was, duct and manholes, are they pipeline laid outside the factory? We will not get the credit, or we will get the credit. So simple clarification over here. ITC of duct and manholes which are used in optical fiber cable networks is not restricted under 17(5). Basically, you will get the credit of the duct and manholes which are there. Sir, I want detailed discussion. Baba, detailed discussion I am not doing of this amendment video. Detailed discussion is already done. Okay? Now, the next one over here, plant and machinery and plant versus machinery. Plant and machinery or plant or machinery. Now, I'll go ahead and tell you. When you go ahead, Baba, what is this? This is a safari retreat ka case law over here. Wherein, if you go ahead and read, 1 minute, I'll go ahead and show it to you from the book only. We'll open Smart and I'll show it to you. 1 minute. Where is Smart? Sir, please open Smart. Yes, in Smart, I'll show you this point. 1 minute. Give me just a second. So what happened over here? When you read section number 17, you will be able to see over here section number 17(5)(d), C and D. If you see the difference in section number 17(5)(c) and D, if you see the difference between section number 17(5)(c) and section number 17(5)(d), you will be able to see over here that section number 17(5)(c) may they have gone in and told works contract service in respect of plant and machinery, the ITC is available. Correct? And here they have gone ahead and used the word plant or machinery. Plant or machinery. Okay, everyone? And relating to this, one dispute came up wherein this safari retreat ka case law happened. Plant and machinery and plant or machinery. Sir, what was the problem over here? Let's go ahead and quickly recap. Here. Now, the term in section number 17.5c is plant and machinery, whereas the term in section number 17.5d, clause D, which is there, is plant or machinery. Now, here department went ahead and told, sir, by mistake, so if you see the act goes ahead and defines plant and machinery. When you read the definition, it is the definition of plant and machinery. It says the plant and machinery which is there, the plant and machinery ka credit shall be allowed, but it will always exclude land and building, civil structure, telecommunication lines, pipeline laid outside the factory, no ITC which is there. Here they have gone and defined plant and machinery, but they have never gone ahead and defined plant or machinery. I hope this point is clear over here. So, sir, plant and machinery is the word which is used over here in section number 17.5c. Plant and machinery word is used, and section number 17.5d, plant or machinery which is used. So, here happened the Safari Retreat ka case law. It says the plant and machinery used in clause C has been defined in the explanation, while plant or machinery which is used in clause D, so sir, has not been defined under the CGST Act. So, plant and machinery, they had gone ahead and told works contract service taken. For plant and machinery, the credit is not allowed. Plant and machinery credit is allowed, but in plant and machinery, there is building also. And they have gone ahead and told land and building which is there, if you take works contract service, credit is not allowed. Correct? People, are you guys with me? So, plant and machinery, they have gone ahead and told land and building ke liye, if you take works contract service for land and building, which is including the plant and machinery ka definition, plant and machinery ka definition, they have told no ITC. But plant or machinery is nowhere defined in the act. And hence, this Safari Retreat ka case law happened when the court went ahead and told, since plant or machinery is nowhere defined in the act, if it is a plant or it is a machinery, you will be able to take the credit. And the court went ahead and told, so for an example, I went ahead and made one building, and building say I am going to generate revenue. The court went ahead and told anything which is used to generate revenue is a plant. So for an example, I build a mall to generate revenue. I build a warehouse to generate revenue. I build a building to generate revenue. If I buy goods, services, and I make one building to generate revenue, I build a mall to generate revenue, or I build a warehouse to generate revenue, anything which is used by a person to generate revenue is a plant. And plant or machinery is nowhere defined in the act, and hence whenever it is not defined, we take the general meaning, and court went ahead and told the plant ka general meaning is any building which you have constructed to generate revenue. And the court went ahead and told plant or machinery, since it is nowhere defined in the act, plant or machinery ka credit will be allowed. And the court went ahead and told in Safari Retreat case law, if any building which is a mall, or might be it is a supposingly a warehouse, or it's a building to generate rent out of it, then it's a plant, and the credit of the goods, not works contract service. Works contract service of plant and machinery is blocked, and plant and machinery includes building, and building ke liye they have specifically told credit is blocked. But then plant or machinery ka definition is not given, and hence the court went ahead and told ITC, you are specifically told, if I go ahead and construct a plant, ITC will be available. Plant or machinery, ITC will be available. So plant or machinery means plant. What is plant? So it can be either a plant or it can either be a machinery. So court went ahead and told, because plant ka general meaning means any building which is made to generate revenue. So if you have made a mall ka building, or you have gone ahead and made one warehouse ka building, or you have constructed one building just to generate revenue out of it, rent out of it, it's a plant. And you have specifically told that ITC of plant or machinery is allowed, and hence court in the favor of the SEC went ahead and told that ITC of the plant, which might be a building or a warehouse which is used to generate revenue, will be allowed to the taxpayer. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Done, sir. This point is clear. In detail, I have also gone ahead and discussed Safari Retreat ka case law in the amendment video. You want to listen more, you can talk, you can discuss, you can see the amendment video which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, we had to go ahead and talk about this. We have gone ahead and spoken. And one more small point which is there, which is relating to clarification on ITC in respect of warranty replacement, repair and maintenance during the warranty period. So, sir, supposingly, one customer, I had gone ahead and sold something. When I sold something, I told if any problem is there within 1 year, you can come back to us. We will go ahead and give you free replacement which is there. Now, what happened over here? There are some issues which happened, and that is what is being told over here. Issue. Whether the manufacturer needs to reverse ITC for replacement of goods or repair services provided under warranty without any additional charges. So, for an example, one customer came to me. He told I had sold him a mixer grinder. I am the manufacturer. One customer, I sold one mixer grinder to him. Later, the mixer grinder stopped working. So, the customer came to me. I replaced the mixer grinder for him. I did not charge him anything. Now, in this scenario, because I gave the mixer grinder for free, will I be able to keep the ITC, or I have to reverse the ITC with respect to the free mixer grinder which I have given? Baba, the second mixer grinder which was given as a replacement is never given free. Baba, nothing in the world is free. So if I bought an Apple pencil, tomorrow anything happens to the Apple pencil, they will replace it free of cost to me. Is the second pencil actually free? No. When the first pencil was sold, they already consider in the price that, sir, tomorrow if it comes for replacement, let's go ahead and consider that, and then they go ahead and charge me. So, sir, whenever manufacturer needs to reverse ITC? No. So, if any manufacturer goes ahead and repairs any item for anyone, or a manufacturer goes ahead and replaces an item with a new one, remember the manufacturer is not required to reverse the ITC for replacement during repairs and under repairs which are provided under warranty. Okay, now I am a distributor. One manufacturer went ahead and I am the distributor of the manufacturer. Customer came to me, because manufacturers don't sell generally. Distributors sell to the customer. Customer come to the distributor saying, sir, there is a problem. So what the distributor went ahead and did, distributor bought some material from the market, repaired it and gave it to the customer, did not charge anything to the customer. In this scenario, the question which came was whether the distributor needs to reverse ITC for replacement of parts provided under warranty on behalf of the manufacturer. On behalf of the manufacturer, what I did, I repaired one part, I replaced one part for the customer. Customer came, he told mixer grinder is not working. I bought some parts from the market, replaced it for the customer. They are going ahead and telling distributor replaces part and charges the manufacturer. So, sir, tell me one thing. When I replaced the part for the customer, it was on behalf of the manufacturer that I replaced the part for the customer. I did not go ahead and charge anything to the customer because customer was coming under warranty. But I charged the manufacturer. So, whatever item I bought, I went ahead and actually charged to the manufacturer saying, hey, your customer, I replaced the part. You go ahead and give me 10,000 rupees plus GST. I charged him GST. So whatever parts I bought from the market, I will be able to take the credit. There is no requirement to reverse it. That's what is being told over here. Distributor uses his own stock or buys from a third party, charges the manufacturer via tax invoice. GST is payable by distributor. Manufacturer, whatever invoice I'll give the manufacturer, he can go ahead and take the ITC, and no reversal needs to be done by the distributor. What the distributor did, he bought the parts from the market, he went ahead and repaired the customer ka item. For billing, instead of billing the customer, he billed the manufacturer. So billing is already done. Output tax is already there, and input tax rate is not required to be reversed. Done. Then, supposingly one customer came to me with a mixer grinder. He told this item is not working. So I went ahead and requested the manufacturer. I told, sir, see, your customer has come. Please send me the part. He sent me the part. I repaired the customer item and customer went. In this scenario, is the manufacturer required to reverse any ITC? No, sir. Manufacturer already knew that such kind of customers can come. So when they sell the original machine, they go ahead and already include it in the cost and charge it to the customer, saying 10,000 rupees item. So they would have already assumed that tomorrow if he comes for replacement or repair, I will give him a free repair. So nothing is free. He has already taken the cost in the original price. And hence they are going ahead and telling manufacturer provide the part for replacement to me. I go ahead and repair it for the customer. No GST payable on replacement by the manufacturer, because manufacturer gave it free to me and I went ahead and repaired it to the, put it in the machine of the customer. There is no GST which is payable by the manufacturer because he has not done any more supply. Original supply was already done. Originally already GST is paid, and there is no reversal which is required by the manufacturer, because originally when he had charged, he had already anticipated that tomorrow if this guy comes, I will go ahead and charge him. I will go ahead and give it to him for free. So originally he had already charged, so there is no requirement to reverse any ITC by the manufacturer. Done, sir. Distributor uses stock already received. So what happened? Manufacturer had supposedly sold me 10 units which are there. Customer came with a problem. Out of the 10 units, I gave one unit to the customer and I told, okay, sir, you go because you are under warranty, you take and go. Now, one unit which manufacturer has sold me 10 units, out of that 1 unit I use for the manufacturer, what will happen? Nothing, Baba. Tell your manufacturer to issue you a credit note. If he issues you a credit note, in this scenario, ITC will come down and he will also get adjustment in his liability. Done, sir. And if he does not issue you a credit note, do one thing. Tell him to send you one more item with the use of a delivery challan. That's all, everyone. They are going ahead and telling manufacturer will issue a credit note for replacement of parts. Takes tax liability adjustment by manufacturer if distributor reverses the ITC. I have to reverse the ITC and he will also reverse his output tax liability. He will also get an adjustment. Done, sir. He went ahead and sold me 10 units. Out of that, 1 unit used for the customer. So, sir, what about the 1 unit which I have used for the customer? Either he will give you a credit note or tell him, send me a replacement. He will send you a replacement along with a delivery challan which is there. And there is no GST which is payable because he had already sold me 10 units for which he has already billed me 1 unit which is there. He can just send it to me without any GST which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, whether ITC is available when a distributor provides repair services to the customer and charges the manufacturer. Baba, supposingly I am the distributor, he is the manufacturer. I went ahead and charged him. I told, hey, for you, I repaired the customer ka machine. I will charge you. I charge him 1,000 rupees and GST. Can I go ahead and charge him? Yes, I can go ahead and charge him GST and he can go ahead and take the ITC. There is no problem, absolutely. It says the distributor provides a service and the manufacturer is the recipient of the service as per section number 293. GST is payable on the repair services by the distributor to the manufacturer. Means I will have to collect the GST and pay to the government, and manufacturer can go ahead and avail the ITC of the invoice which I have gone ahead and issued to them. Is this point 100% clear to all? Quickly give me a heads up, everyone. Are we clear with the circular? Yes, sir. This point is clear. Now we'll do one thing, everyone. Relating to this, similar circular was there in the chapter of supply, which I had gone ahead and told you that we will be going ahead and discussing later. I'll go to the chapter of supply and I will connect it back to you here. Ha, sir. Chalo, everyone over here now. Listen. The people who have seen the amendment video earlier will be finding it as a revision. People who have not seen the amendment video earlier, bad manners. First, you should have seen the amendment. Correct, everyone? Chalo. Let's go ahead and now listen. Clarification on liability to pay GST in respect of warranty replacement of parts and repair. I am in your amendment booklet, page number 1.24 here. Where an original equipment manufacturer, who is the original equipment manufacturer? The original manufacturer who is there. Okay? Provides warranty replacement or repair without charging to the customer during the warranty period is GST payable. Tell me one thing. Manufacturer, I am the manufacturer. Customer is there. Customer came and told me, sir, my Apple Pencil is not working. What I did? I replaced one Apple Pencil for him. I gave him one new Apple Pencil which is there. He went off. I did not charge him anything. Always remember one thing. When I sold the original Apple Pencil to him, I had already considered that tomorrow if he comes for repair or tomorrow if he comes and says, I want a replacement, I have to give him a replacement. So if I give a replacement to him free of cost, now in this scenario, is it supply? Do I have to charge GST? No, because the original supply which I had gone ahead and done, in that the cost of replacement was already considered and I had already paid GST on it. So when I go ahead and give one replacement, I don't have to go ahead and charge any GST. But if I go ahead and charge anything additional, then I have to go ahead and pay the GST on it. Yes, sir. Done. The additional price, the original price of the goods includes the cost of the potential repair and therefore GST has already been paid. No further GST is chargeable. If any additional charges are taken, then Baba, GST will be payable. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, whether GST would be payable on replacement of part or repair provided by a distributor without any consideration as a part of warranty on behalf of the manufacturer. So, sir, I am the distributor, manufacturer is there. Customer came to the distributor. I went ahead and replaced one part for him. Replaced the whole item for him. Then it goes ahead and says, if distributor provides warranty on behalf of the manufacturer without charging anything to the customer, no GST is payable. But if distributor charges additional charges to the customer, then GST will be payable on that additional amount. So supposingly one customer came to me, I am the distributor, customer told, sir, this machine is not working. I told, oh, it's under warranty. I repaired it or I replaced the part for him. He went off. I did not go ahead and charge him anything. Then in that scenario, there is no GST which is payable by the distributor. But if I go ahead and charge him anything additional, then the GST will be payable. That's all. Same. The next one over here. In the above scenario where the distributor provides replacement to the customer as a part of warranty on behalf of the manufacturer. So I am the distributor. I replaced one part on behalf of the manufacturer which is there. Whether any supply is involved between the distributor and the manufacturer. Baba, is there any supply between the manufacturer and the distributor? Now listen. What happened? One customer came to me. He told, sir, machine ka one part is not working. Can you please replace it? What I did, I bought from the market one part. I replaced it for the customer and now I am billing to the manufacturer. If I bill it to the manufacturer, I bought the part from the market, I repaired the machine for the customer on behalf of the manufacturer and I am billing to the manufacturer. Then, Baba, remember one thing, there is a supply of service given by the distributor to the manufacturer. It says what? Distributor uses his own stock and charges the manufacturer. Then the GST is payable by the distributor on the supply. Okay? Customer came to me, he told the machine is not working. I went ahead and told the manufacturer, this machine is not working, one part has to be replaced, please send the part. He sent the part, I repaired it for the customer, I replaced the part for the customer went off. In this scenario, he just sent me the part, I replaced it and the customer went off. There is no supply of service, there is no supply of service. Always remember one thing, distributor, there is no GST payable on this replacement. But one question over here, I replaced the part for the customer. If I go ahead and tell the manufacturer, you send me the part, I put the part for the customer went off. For the replacement, I don't have to pay any GST. But for the service which I have done for the manufacturer, I told, hey, pay me 100 rupees service charges. So whatever 100 rupees service charges I will charge, on that GST will come. Simple as that. Done. But on the replacement, there will be no GST. Next. What I did, I went ahead and I had already 10 units which I bought from the manufacturer. Customer came and told, sir, this machine mein one part has to be replaced. Out of the 10 units which I received, I went ahead and replaced one part. Now, I told the manufacturer, on your behalf, I have replaced the part for the customer. This one unit, what to do? He will go ahead and issue me a credit note. That's all. There is no supply which is done. Already, the supply was done. 10 units were sold to me. One unit which I replaced free of cost, he will go ahead and issue me a credit note. My ATC will come down. He will also get an adjustment in the liability. Distributor uses his own stock from the which was received for replacement and which was received from the manufacturer and uses it basically for replacement. And the manufacturer issues credit note. Tax liability will be adjusted by the manufacturer. He will adjust his liability. I will reverse my credit. Next. Distributor uses his own stock, then he goes ahead and says, sir, you had gone ahead and supplied me 10 units. Out of the 10 units, one unit I have replaced it for the customer. Do one thing, sir, send me one more unit. He will go ahead and send you one more unit along with the delivery challan, and there is no impact on the GST because it's just a replenishment. He has sent you one unit extra. That's all. Next. Whether the distributor provides repair service in addition to replacement of part to the customer without any consideration as a part of warranty on behalf of the manufacturer, but charges the manufacturer by way of issuance of tax invoice or debit note, whether GST would be payable. Tell me one thing. Customer came to me. Everyone over here now. Customer came to me. Customer went ahead and told, sir, can you please go ahead and repair it for me? I went ahead and replaced the part for the customer on behalf of the manufacturer. I told manufacturer, listen, for you, I have gone ahead and done this work. I replaced the part. Repairing or replacing also takes time. So I will bill to you. I went ahead and gave him 1,000 rupees ka bill and I charged him GST. Is GST payable? Yes, it's a supply by me, distributor to the manufacturer. I don't charge anything to the customer, but I will charge the distributor for the service which I have given. So service charges which I charge, that is a supply and I'll have to go ahead and pay GST. Distributor will have to charge GST to the manufacturer and manufacturer can go ahead and take the ITC. Done. Next one over here is extended warranty. Baba, extended warranty is very simple. Supposingly I went ahead and bought a mobile phone from one store. He told already 1 year warranty is there. If you want 2 more year ka warranty, I will go ahead and give it to you. Uncle ko I told, uncle, I want more mobile phone. Uncle told, okay, mobile phone plus extended warranty if I take, it's a composite supply taxable at the rate of mobile phone ka rate. ठीक है. I bought mobile phone from one uncle ka shop. Uncle told, okay, you want extended warranty? I told I don't want, but I went to Apple store later. First, I bought the mobile phone from one shop and then I went to Apple store and I bought one extended warranty from them. Remember here, this is a separate supply. Extended warranty is a separate supply. Separate rate will apply. I bought mobile phone from uncle today. After 1 year when my warranty was going to expire, that time I went and bought extended warranty. In this scenario also, mobile phone pe mobile phone ka rate will apply. Later when I buy the extended warranty within 1 year, later, not together with the mobile, later I bought, then extended warranty pe extended warranty ka rate will apply. That's all they have gone ahead and told. I hope this point is clear. In my opinion, this time in the exam, 100% you should see a question on this extended warranty wala question, this warranty replacement wala, either from supply chapter or from your ITC chapter. You must see one question in your exam. Done, sir. This point is clear. I've gone ahead and already told you about other cases which are there. Please come back, everyone. Have we discussed all of them? Yes. In your block credit, whatever I have told you, remember demo vehicle wala part, very, very important from exam point of view, demo vehicle wala part. Warranty replacement, we have anyways discussed it. Manholes, remember ducts and manholes in your optical fiber are not pipeline outside the factory. They are ducts and manhole which are part of your machinery, and you will be able to take the credit. Plant and machinery versus plant or machinery, I don't believe it so much, but still okay. We have already gone ahead and understood this. Insurance claim wala, please be very careful. Baba, amendments from your ITC chapter, you will see 2 to 3 questions. I am telling you 10 to 15 marks will come from your ITC chapter. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. This point is clear. Chalo. We are done with section number 17. Done. Okay. There is one small clarification which is there in section number 17. One more clarification is there. But before that, I want all the students to tell me, are we all 100% clear? Whatever we have gone ahead and discussed, are we all 100% clear till here? Students will have to go ahead and tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. We are all clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Listen. People, remember ITC chapter ka amendments. I have gone ahead and covered quickly over here. If you want to watch in details, you can see the amendment video. In detail, I have gone ahead and discussed. You can watch it more again and again. Now, somebody was telling me, sir, please make one 8 hours ka revision. I'll repeat, I'll watch it again and again so that I can remember it. Vijay was telling me, Vijay, the amendment video which I have gone ahead and provided, watch it at 2 ka speed, 8 hours. You can watch it in 4.5 hours time mein. You can watch it again and again. Trust me, you will get 20-25 marks in the exam. 100%. ठीक है? हाँ बाबा, knowledge का भूख, not 100% clear, no problem. Watch the amendment video which is there. It will be 100% clear. First, you have to watch the amendment video, then the revision. Chalo, everyone over here now. Where are we? We are over here. Knowledge का भूख. You want rank. और अभी तक amendment का video देखा नहीं है. Very good, very good. Chalo. Clarification on the Baba, see, rank wishing here is very good. But for that wish, you need to put sweat. You need to put hard work. And that hard work is very, very important. Done, everyone? So people who are willing for ranks or people who are willing for very good marks, Baba, aram se, it is very easily possible. Not very easily possible. Hard work is very hard. It is not easy. You will have to put hard work. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo, everyone over here now. Let's go ahead. Clarification on the requirement of reversal of ITC in respect of portion of premium from life insurance which is not included in the taxable value. I'll go ahead and tell you very simple over here what they are trying to say. Do you guys remember when we were discussing here in our rule number 32 sub rule 2 relating to insurance premium, we had gone ahead and discussed that for an example, life insurance company is selling life insurance business. Over here, they have told only 25% of the premium has to be considered as your value of supply will only be 25%. It means the remaining 75% which is there. One GST officer went ahead and told, sir, when you are telling your value of supply will be only 25% and you will pay GST, sir, I hope you guys remember optional valuation method. Yes, sir. So it went ahead and told only 25% of the premium is your value of supply. Sir, it means your taxable supply is only 25%. Remaining 75%, the officer went ahead and told, GST officer told, it's an exempt supply. And hence, an insurance company which is there, if it is going ahead and telling only 25% is the taxable supply and next year onwards only 12.5% is the taxable supply, that is taxable. The remaining is what? Remaining is exempt supply, and if it is exempt supply, your ITC has to be reversed. And that, for that, one clarification came which went ahead and told, hey officer, wait Baba, wait. See, life insurance businesses include policies and instruments that combine investment and insurance component. This covers unit-linked insurance policies and similar product where both investment and insurance coverage are provided. So, sir, insurance as well as investment, saving plus life policy. Done. Further, exempt supply means only nil rated, wholly exempt and non-taxable supply. Correct, everyone? Yes, sir. The premium portion not includable in taxable supply as per rule number 32.4. In rule number 32.4, it is told that if you are going ahead and considering, for an example, you went ahead and told 10,000 rupees is the life insurance total premium, 4,000 I am going to invest, 6,000 is towards life. So 4,000 ka portion which is not to be considered as your taxable supply, one officer went ahead and told it will be considered as exempt supply. So the clarification which came was the amount of premium for life insurance policies not included in the taxable supply under rule number 32.4 cannot be considered as pertaining to non-taxable or exempt supply, and therefore no reversal of ITC as per rule number 42 and 43 read with section number 17.1 in respect of the said amount. That's all simple over here. Supposingly 10,000 is the policy amount, 4,000 was the investment and 6,000 rupees is towards the life. So one officer went ahead and told only 6,000 is to be considered as taxable supply, remaining exempt supply 4,000 I'll consider it exempt supply, and because there is an exempt supply you have to reverse the credit. Government went ahead and told Baba exempt supply includes nil rated, wholly exempt and non-taxable supply. This amount is not to be considered as exempt supply and there is no reversal which will be required. That's all has been told. Now we will come to section number 18. Before I go to section number 18, I want you guys to remember section number 16 done, section number 17 done. Please come to section number 16 once. Remember, section number 16, you will do 100% and go for exam. You will not leave any point from section number 16. In section number 16, the most important point this time being section number 16.4 and section number 16.6, the amendment part which I have gone in and told you. Both of them, section number 16.4 and section number 16.6, very, very important. Please be very careful in your exam. Section number 17, this is B graded from this chapter this time, not A graded. I believe B graded might come, might not come. Block credit is A plus graded. You will see one question in the exam. Done, sir. Now we'll go ahead and move to section number 18. Please come to section number 18, everyone. Section number 18. Please come to section number 18. Knowledge ka book says, sir, I am ready to do hard work. If you are ready to do hard work, today, after the class gets over, knowledge ka book, are nalayak, what is your name? Baba, knowledge ka book. Today, after the class gets over, you will have to watch all the amendments properly and then you have to come back and tell me whether did you understand the amendment or not. Okay, sir? Done. ITC wala amendment, you will have to tell me. But you have to watch complete amendments, all the amendments today. You are ready to do hard work, right? You have to put hard work through the day. 8 hours, you have to completely watch the amendment and come back and tell me tomorrow that yes, sir, I've done it. Then I'll be proud of you. Chalo. The next one, section number 18, credit in special circumstances. Sir, credit in special circumstances from exam point of view, I believe this time section number 16 and 17 say they should go ahead and ask you a question. Plus the amendments which are there, they should be able to ask you a question. 18, from exam point of view, I can go ahead and call it C graded this time. Done, sir. So we'll quickly run through section number 18 which is there. Section number 18 has section number 18.1 which goes ahead and says, sir, person shall be entitled to take, basically it's talking about some special circumstances when you will be able to take the credit. Some special circumstances when you will be able to take the credit. Section number 18 has 18.1a, B, C and D. Section number 18.1a goes ahead and says, if you have gone ahead and taken new registration, everyone over here now, I became liable, I should apply within 30 days. I went ahead and applied and registration granted, registration will be valid from here. So when registration is valid from here, from the date of becoming liable, 1 day prior, whatever input is there in my stock, input is there in my semi-finished goods, input is there in my finished goods, I will be able to take the credit. That's all has been told over here. New registration, if you have applied within 30 days, date from which he becomes liable. The day you become liable, 1 day prior, whatever the input is there in your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you will be able to take the credit. Remember one thing, new registration ka case mein capital goods ka credit is not allowed. Second, voluntary registration ka case mein, sir, voluntary registration ka case mein, you never become liable. You just go ahead and apply and registration is granted. So registration is valid from the date of becoming, from the day it is granted. So 1 day prior, whatever input is there in your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you will be able to take the credit. Capital goods ka credit is not allowed. Done. So date of grant say 1 day prior. Next, if you are already a registered person, composition person became regular taxpayer. Sir, I was a composition person, I was not taking the credit. Now I became a normal person. Normal person means I will charge output tax liability. So whatever is the stock which is lying with me, input in my stock, some input will be in my semi-finished goods, some input will be in my finished goods, I can go ahead and take the credit. They have gone ahead and told you can go ahead and take the credit. From this day you became normal person, paying tax under section number 9, normal person. 1 day prior का inputs का credit you can go ahead and take. Date from which he becomes liable under section number 9. Capital goods का credit is also allowed. Remember, in case composition person, because you are already registered, now you became a normal person, now also you are registered, you will get capital goods का credit also. Sir, from the date of purchase, 5% reduction per quarter. Per quarter you have to do 5% reduction. Per quarter or part thereof 5% reduced, the balance you will be able to take the credit. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Exempt supply of a registered person. If you are a registered person who was doing exempt supply, whatever you are buying for exempt supply, you are not taking credit. Now your exempt supply has been made taxable supply by the government. So remember one thing, the day your supplies become taxable, from that day, 1 day prior, whatever inputs you had bought, which are in stock, input in semi-finished goods, input in finished goods, plus capital goods, you can go ahead and take the credit. Capital goods ka credit is 5% reduced over here. Done, sir? This point is clear. Always remember one thing, new registration ka case mein, you can never take the credit if you don't apply within 30 days. You should always apply within 30 days. Done, sir. Section number 18(2) comes over here, which says if invoices are older than 1 year, Baba, always remember A, B, C, D. The special circumstance mein, if invoices are older than 1 year, means if you are going to take the credit today, you should see only the invoices which are older than up to 1 year. The day you become eligible, invoices up to 1 year old, only you can take the credit. Older than 1 year, you cannot go ahead and take the credit. Whether it is input or it is capital goods, both. Remember one thing, inputs or capital goods, both. And sir, for going ahead and taking the credit in special circumstance, rule number 40 is applicable. Baba, nothing. Rule number 40 simply goes ahead and says, in case of capital goods, 5% reduction has to be done. Secondly, it also goes ahead and says, so number 1, in case of C and D, where you can take capital goods ka credit, remember 5% reduction and balance credit you can go ahead and take. You have to go online and file GST ITC 01 within 30 days. To the effect you want to take the credit will come in your e-credit ledger. Remember, if the amount is more than 2 lakh, it should be certified by a practicing chartered accountant. And Baba, whenever 18(1) C and D may, you are going in and asking special credit, remember one thing, GST government will always verify it with the GSTR 1 which was filed by your supplier, because you are asking for the credit, GSTR 1 of the supplier say it will always be verified. Here GSTR 1 ke saath, remember it is 1 or 1A if any. Right, sir? This was rule number 40 ka amendment. I have told you over here, rule number 40 mein no amendment, Baba. After 1, GSTR 1A has been added. You already know, after 1, GSTR 1A everywhere you are able to see anyways. Done, sir? This point is clear. We are done with the amendment portion also. Now, the next one over here, section number 18(3). Section number 18(3), very, very simple, everyone. Section number 18(3), what it is going ahead and telling, if there is a change in constitution, basically you have sold your business, 2 companies have become 1, merger has happened, demerger, etc. has happened. Remember one thing, if one company has sold the business to another company, or 2 companies were there, merger has happened, now 1 more company has come. So sir, in this scenario, what they are going ahead and telling, if the business has been transferred as going concern, you can transfer your credit also. These old companies which are there, old person who is there, who want to transfer the credit, they have to go ahead and file ITC 02. The other person will go ahead and accept and the credit will get transferred. Done, sir? This point is clear. Sir, that is what is being told. You are allowed to transfer your credit. You have to file GST ITC 02. Buyer will go ahead and accept and the credit will get transferred to the e-credit ledger of the buyer. Done, sir? This point is clear. Sir, if there is a demerger, always remember one thing. In case of demerger, how much credit to be transferred to the other person will depend on how much assets you have gone ahead and transferred. If 50% of the assets is transferred, 50% of the credit can be transferred. The next over here is, sir, whenever you are going ahead and transferring the credit, there is no time limit to transfer the credit, but CA certificate, chartered accountant or cost accountant ka certificate is mandatory. And sir, rule number 41A is also over here, which goes ahead and says that whenever you are transferring the credit, you can also transfer to your distinct person. So for an example, I had only 1 registration for 2 of my place of business in the same state, separate registration taken for the separate place later. Then from this unit, from this registration, I can transfer to the another registration also. I have to file ITC 02A. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 18.4 is simple, everyone. When composition person becomes normal person, you can take the credit. When exempt supplies of a registered person becomes taxable supply, you can take the credit. What if it is ulta? Ulta, then you have to reverse the credit, and reversal of credit is spoken by section number 18.4. Section number 18.4 goes ahead and says payment of ITC means reversal of ITC on switching to composition means normal taxable person becomes what, everyone? Normal person became what? Composition person, or taxable supplies became what? Exempt supply. In this scenario, you have to reverse the credit, and reversal is told by rule number 44. Rule number 44 goes ahead and says that, sir, input in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, full. Whatever is the stock lying with you, reverse the credit. Capital goods also you have to reverse the credit, but here capital goods, it is not 5% deduction ka reversal. No. Here, whatever the ITC was there with respect to the capital goods divided by the life of the capital goods, multiply it by the remaining life and reverse the credit. Remember, it is ITC divided by 60 months into the balance life which is there. Amount of reversal to be calculated separately for CGST, SGST, etc. There is nothing. Only thing you have to remember, ITC 03 to be filed and the reversal to be done. One point you have to remember, here CS certificate is not mandatory, Baba, but if you are going ahead and reversing and some items the invoice was not there for which you are going to use the fair market value, the fair market value has to be certified by a chartered accountant or a cost accountant. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 18.6 which is there, if you have gone ahead and bought capital goods or plant and machinery and you have gone ahead and taken the ITC. Remember one thing, if you have gone ahead and bought some capital goods or plant and machinery and you have gone ahead and availed the credit, later you are going ahead and selling them off, then you have to go ahead and pay the ITC which was taken. This point, I believe, in a C graded section number 18 mein, one C graded question can come from this. At intermediate level, this becomes important. Final level is okay. What is it telling over here? In case of capital goods and plant and machinery on which you are taking the ITC, now if you are going in and selling them off, what you have to do, whatever the ITC taken, minus 5% per quarter of part thereof, you arrive at the ITC GST which is there, or the sale value pe GST, whichever is higher, you have to go ahead and pay. Done, sir. This point is clear. Remember, whenever refractory brakes, mold, dies, zigs, fixtures are supplied as scrap, you have to pay tax on the transaction value. You don't have to compare tax on transaction value or reduced ITC, which is reduced by 5%, not required. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 18 from exam point of view is okay. 16 and 17 are the major portion which are there. Now here, we have a small circular which is relating to demerger. Baba, it is just a reading circular. I believe you guys can read this from your book. Nothing very important from me to do. Circular on free gift and sample. This I have already gone ahead and told you along with your chapter of supply. Supply chapter we have already discussed. Anyways, again a reading circular. I can simply go ahead and tell you. You have to remember it like this. If I have gone ahead and given, if I bought thermometer and gave thermometer as free gift, it's a supply, ITC is allowed. But I bought powder, made medicine out of it, medicine given free, it is not a supply. If it is not a supply, ITC will be blocked. This point is being discussed over here. In supply chapter, we had already gone ahead and discussed. And I also gone ahead and told you in your supply chapter, sir, buy one, get one free. The other one is not free. It is two supplied at the price of one. All the input tax credit with respect to input service and capital goods will be allowed to me. Even if one item ke saath other item is given free, it's a mixed supply and all credits will be allowed. This we had already discussed in our supply ka chapter. Mold and dies wala one circular is there. Not very important. Just a reading category again. You guys can read it at home. I'll do one thing. I'll close my revision on the chapter of input tax credit. I've already gone ahead and told you in your input tax credit. Everyone, in your input tax credit, section number 16 is very, very important. In section number 16 also, I've told you section number 16.4, section number 16.6 is very, very important from exam point of view. All other points are also important. One small point, you will find it anywhere here and there. You have to be very careful in your exam. Section number 17, I have already told you what I find is important. This is B graded, but this is A plus graded. In section number 17, lot of block credit mein, lot of small points I have gone ahead and told you. Lot of circulars ka discussion we have done. Please remember, it is very, very important. You will see one 5-marker question from this. Done, sir. Section number 18 is okay. I call it C graded. Good luck is very good. You might see a small question on this, but if good luck is very good, then you might not see any question on this. Done, sir. This point is clear. Are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. Point is clear. I'll do one thing, everyone. I'll close my revision on the chapter of input tax credit. We have discussed all the amendments also. Please be very careful about the amendments. One question from the amendment, one block credit ka question, one section number 16 ka question. Some 10 to 15 marks will come in the exam, right, everyone? Closing our revision on the chapter of input tax credit. Congratulations, people. Done. Cleared. Done, 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 done. I hope everyone is clear with the concept. Yes, sir. 1 minute break it is. You guys have any doubt, you can ask me, and then we'll go ahead and continue. Clear, sir. Clear, 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 clear. ठीक है. I'm taking 1 minute rest. चलो ठीक है. Done. Very good. Chalo. Can we continue, everyone? श्रवण, whatever is feasible, you can do it. आज कौन से चैप्टर का टारगेट है बाबा? जब तक है, जहाँ मजा आ रहा है तब तक करते हैं. For next 30 days, I am planning to focus only on question answer practice. Very good. That was the whole objective of the revision, so that you revise everything with me and then only practice question answers. Very good, Omkar. Chalo, we'll go ahead and continue our discussion, everyone. Chalo, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is job work, everyone. Job work from exam point of view, I will go ahead and say it's a C graded chapter from exam point of view. Okay, not very important from exam point of view. There is nothing in this chapter. Let's go ahead and quickly wrap up this chapter. I'll go ahead and tell you what are the important points, what are the things you should take care. Listen. One point which you should always remember, that sir, job work. What do you mean by job work, sir? Anyone who is going ahead and doing for someone else any treatment or process. So on my goods, if you go ahead and do treatment or process on my goods, you are going ahead and doing for me is a job work service. That's all they have gone ahead and told. What is job work, everyone? If you go ahead and do treatment or process on my goods, you are going ahead and doing job work for me. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Done. Now, what they are going ahead and telling, you can go ahead and send your goods for job work, but make sure that whenever you send your goods for job work, it should come back within 1 year. If it is inputs, it should come back within 3 years if it is capital goods. So, sir, supposingly I go ahead and tell my supplier to go ahead and supply me inputs and capital goods which are there, I can send it to the job work. Sending for job work is not a supply. People, it's a C graded chapter. By chance, 1 2 to 3 mark ka question they can go ahead and ask. So we'll quickly wrap it up. Everyone over here now. So I went ahead and bought some inputs and capital goods which are there. I went ahead and send it for job work. Remember one thing, sending for job work is not a supply. So you don't have to go ahead and pay any GST. But the condition is you have to send along with a delivery challan, and you have to give one half yearly or annual intimation which is there based on your turnover, and you have to send along with e-way bill. If it's an intrastate movement, remember consignment value is more than e-way bill is required, more than 50,000, then e-way bill is required. If interstate movement, e-way bill is mandatory. Once the goods go for job work, always remember you should get it back within how much time? 1 year in case of input and 3 years in case of capital goods. When it is coming back, it should come along with delivery challan. Sir, can the commissioner extend this time limit? Yes, 1 year in case of input and 2 years in case of capital goods. The time limit can be extended if the extension is given by the commissioner. Sir, if I want, either I can get it back, or what you can do, no, you can go ahead. Supposingly, the principal found one customer who is near the job worker's place of business, then directly from job worker's place of business, you can directly go ahead and supply it also. If you go ahead and supply it from job worker's premises directly, the same input should be supplied within 1 year, or capital goods should be supplied within 3 years. Direct supply also can be done. Principal can directly make one invoice and send it to the buyer, and goods can move from here to here. When goods are moving, always remember it's a principal to make the invoice, and it will come in the aggregate turnover of the principal, because principal ka sale it is. Done? Sir, can I supply from job worker's premises? Yes, you can supply from job worker's premises. It is possible, but job worker has to be registered if job worker is registered, or if job worker is unregistered, you have to declare his place of business as additional place of business. Sir, declaring additional place of business of the job worker premise is not required if the goods which you are going in and supplying has been notified by the commissioner. Done, sir. Sir, tell me one thing. Whenever there is a direct sale from job worker's premises, time of supply, value of supply, who in whose hand we'll go ahead and see? We'll see in the hand of the principal, because it's a sale of the principal, and principal is liable to pay the GST. Sir, tell me one thing. If job worker is in different state and he is not registered, can I declare his place of business as additional place of business in other state? Not possible. In that scenario, you have to get the goods back, and then you have to go ahead and supply, because job worker is not registered. Or if job worker is in other state, you can't declare his place of business as additional place of business. In that scenario, you have to get the goods back, and only then you can go ahead and supply it. Done, sir. Sir, from job worker's premises, can I go ahead and directly export? Yes, again, you can go ahead and export, but it should be done within 1 year or 3 years. Done, sir. This point is clear. Again, for this sale also, invoice, LUT, bond, or IGST payment, if you are going ahead and doing, that should be done by the principal. Done, sir. Tell me one thing. Whenever you are sending the goods for job work, within 1 year or 3 years, it should come back, or you should go ahead and directly supply it, or you should directly go ahead and export it. Okay? Sir, if I don't go ahead and receive the goods back or directly supply within 1 year or 3 years, listen to me very carefully. See, if you had sent it from the day of sending, it should come from the day you have sent it, it should come back within 1 year or 3 years. If you told your supplier, bill it to me, but ship it directly to the job worker, and your supplier had shipped it directly, the day job worker had received it, from that day it should come back within 1 year or 3 years, or from that day it should be directly supplied within 1 year or 3 years. So it is told over here, if goods are not received back or directly supplied within 1 year or 3 years, from the date of dispatch, if I had sent it from the day of sending, if they directly received it, the date of receipt say, it should 1 year or 3 years, it should come back. 3 years is for capital goods. Sir, if it does not come back within 1 year or 3 years, it will be deemed as supply when the goods were originally sent. That time it will be deemed as supply, and now you are going to pay the tax because it is deemed supply, and you will have to go ahead and pay the tax along with interest. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, sir, when the job worker ka yahan pe, we have gone ahead and the job work is done, might be if he wants to send it to another job worker, can that be done? Yes, Baba, one job worker to another job worker, it can be sent, but delivery challan can be issued either by the principal, or this job worker can go ahead and issue the delivery challan which is there. Done, sir. Alternatively, old delivery challan which was issued by the principal also can be endorsed. Means when the delivery challan was given by the principal to him, he can endorse the same and send it. New delivery challan is not required. But if the goods are sent in piecemeal means I had sent him 1000 unit, he is sending to another job worker 100 unit like that, then he has to always go ahead and make another delivery challan for every 100 units which are being sent. Old delivery challan cannot be endorsed. That is what is being told. If goods are sent in piecemeal, new delivery challan by the principal or the job worker will be required. He or the principal has to make new delivery challan. Once the goods reach the other job worker, Sir, from his premises, if the goods are ready, can it be directly supplied? Yes, within 1 year or 3 years, it can be directly supplied. Principal ka sale it is, principal will go ahead and raise the invoice, etc. Sir, from here, can it be exported? Again, it can be exported within 1 year or 3 years. Again, the principal will go ahead and make the invoice. LUT or bond to be given by the principal, or GST, IGST to be paid by the principal only. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, supposingly the job work which was done, in the job work some scrap or waste was generated. Always remember one thing. If the job worker is registered, he will go ahead and pay the GST on the waste or scrap. If job worker is unregistered, the principal will have to pay the GST on the waste or scrap which is generated. But for selling the waste from the job worker's premises, you can sell it. The principal can go ahead and sell it. He need not get it back. He can sell it from job worker's premises directly. In case of sale of waste or scrap, no need to declare job worker's premises as the additional place of business. It is not required. Done. Just give me a minute. Now, am I audible, everyone? Yes, sir. Now listen. One more point which is very, very important. Receiving input should be done within 1 year. Capital goods should be received within 3 years. But if it is mold, die, zigs, fixtures and tool, there is no time limit to receive it back. Within 1 year or 3 years, receiving back is not required. In case of mold, dies, tools, etc. Sir, what is the time limit to file GST ITC 04? Job work ke liye whatever goods you are sending, what has received back, for that you have to file GST ITC 04. The time limit to file GST ITC 04, if your turnover, it depends on your turnover. If your turnover is up to 5 crore, means you are a small person, you have to go ahead and file it annually once only by 25th of April. Once the whole year gets over, by 25th April, you can go ahead and file your job worker GST ITC 04, which is there return. If your turnover is more than 5 crore rupees, big person, you have to file 2 times in a year. Once April to September and the other is October to March, which is there. April to September, you will go ahead and file by 25th of October, and October to March, you will file by 25th of April, which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Always remember the job work related accounts are to be maintained by the principal. Sir, tell me one thing. What is the most important part? Baba, done with the job worker chapter. One most important part you have to remember. You should get the goods back within 1 year or 3 years. If you don't get it back, it will be deemed as supply and you have to pay along with GST. Getting mold, dies, etc. back within 1 year or 3 years is not required. That is not mandatory. 1 year, one marker, one small question relating to due dates might come. Waste or scrap ka treatment. If job worker is registered, job worker will pay the GST. If job worker is not registered, principal will sell and principal will pay the GST. One question which students ask me at times, saying, sir, I have sent it for job work. Here, say, here went another job worker. Baba, 1 year from here, 1 year additional, again 1 year. No, sir. Remember, if I have sent it for job work, going from here, another job work, everything should get over and goods should come back within 1 year or 3 years. Total period is 1 year or 3 years. Whether it is going to one job worker, from that to another job worker doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. From the date of dispatch from my premises, it should come back within 1 year or 3 years. I hope this point is clear. That's all, Baba. C graded chapter. 2-3 points which I have told. 2-3 points ke liye 2-3 questions I have told important in the list also. Baba, this exam preparation strategy wala point mein. Here I have gone ahead and told only 2-3 questions. Those 2-3 questions you can read and you are done with the chapter. Closing my revision on the chapter of job work. There is no amendment in this chapter. Done, sir. This point is clear. Please tell me, are we all 100% clear with job work, everyone? Congratulations, people. Done. Clear. Done, sir. Done. Okay. Chalo. We'll be going ahead and now moving to the next chapter. The next chapter is the next chapter. Which is the next chapter? The next chapter is input service distributor. Let's do the chapter of input service distributor, everyone. Please come to input service distributor. Please come to input service distributor. Anyone, any doubt with job work? Anyone, any doubt with job work, or can we go ahead? No, sir. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No doubt, sir. Clear. Let's go ahead. Now, again, input service distributor. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Input service distributor, again, from exam point of view, I find it C graded, but still, there's one master question which is there in our version 11. The first question which is there, the big question, you must do it and go for your exam, because if in the exam this question by chance it comes, I consider it as C graded, Baba, but C graded does not mean it will not come. Correct, everyone? C graded is also sometime it can come in the exam. So you should go ahead and do one question at least on input service distributor. Baba, let's go ahead and do input service distributor ka point. Very easy chapter. C graded chapter. If it comes, it will come for 4 to 6 marks. If it does not come, no question at all. Done. So for an example, one Pogo, one advertisement company is there over here. And Reliance ka head office is over here. Reliance ka head office, what it did, it told Pogo, can you do advertisement for us? Reliance ka head office told Pogo, do the advertisement for us in the state of Maharashtra, which is Mumbai and Kerala and Karnataka. Pogo told, okay, I will go ahead and do the advertisement in the 3 states. Pogo went ahead and gave only one invoice to Reliance ka head office. Now, head office is going ahead and telling, I am not the sole receiver of the service. The receiver of the service is the 3 branches which are there. The sole receiver of the service. Yes, the sole receiver of the service is the 3 branches. I am not the sole receiver. The service is being received by 3 branches over here. And hence, whatever credit comes to them, they will go ahead and distribute the credit. When they are distributing the credit, they will always issue an ISD invoice. And if they have distributed something more to reduce, they issue a ISD credit note which is there for reducing the credit. So by chance, so for an example, advertisement company went ahead and gave me the bill. Baba, what is an input service distributor? An input service distributor is that head office which receives input services ka bill for the services which are relating to the branches and distributes the credit among the branches. For an example, advertisement services start to be taken by Reliance for all their branches. Now, for advertisement company told, we will give one bill, you take care of the credit, you do for whomever you want to distribute, you distribute. So in this scenario, they go ahead and say, if the head office ka PAN number and the branch offices ka PAN number is same, the credit which has come can be distributed to the branches. Done, sir? Always remember one thing, if the credit which has been received relates to one branch, the distribution will be done to only one branch. If the credit is received and the advertisement services were given with respect to 2 branches, the distribution will be done to 2 branches. If the credit which is there relates to 3 branches, it will be distributed to 3. If the credit which is there, the service ka beneficiary is all the branches, it will be distributed to all the branches. Done, sir? Sir, whenever the head office receives one invoice, if in the invoice CGST, SGST is in charge, if the distribution is done in the same state, it will be distributed as CGST, SGST. If it is distributed to different state, CGST, SGST will always be distributed as IGST. That is the benefit of a ISD. Done. Sir, if the credit which has come is IGST, it will be distributed within the same branch, same state or different state as IGST only. CGST, SGST in the same state as CGST, SGST, different state IGST. IGST to be distributed as IGST only within the same state or outside the state, doesn't matter. Done, sir? This point is clear. Whenever an input service distributor receives an invoice, it will issue an ISD invoice. Whenever the ISD receives a debit note because of which credit goes up, they will never go ahead and issue debit note. ISD debit note is not there. ISD will always issue ISD invoice only. To distribute the credit or to increase the credit, they will always issue ISD debit note only. ISD invoice only. Done. There is no ISD debit note, invoice only is issued. But supposingly ISD went ahead and distributed some credit more to one person. To reduce that credit, ISD will always issue ISD credit note. Done. Or if supplier went ahead and issued a credit note, to go ahead and reduce the credit of the branches, ISD always issues a credit note which is there, ISD credit note. Done, sir? This point is clear. Whenever the credit is being distributed, always remember the credit is distributed on the basis of turnover of the preceding year. If preceding year ka turnover is not there, preceding quarter ka turnover you take and do the distribution when all the branches to whom you are distributing, their turnover is available. If their turnover of the last year is available, take last year. If last year is not available, take last quarter and do the distribution. For your exam, they will give you the turnover. Don't worry about it. Done, sir. This point is clear. That's all I have to go ahead and tell. That, sir, whenever they are going ahead and distributing, distribution will always be on the basis of turnover in the previous year or previous quarter, for which the details of all the recipient is available. Done, sir. Whenever the supplier will go ahead and give invoice, ISD will issue ISD invoice. Supplier gives debit note, because of which credit of the head office goes up. Head office will go ahead and distribute the credit by issuing ISD invoice only. There is no ISD debit note. Whenever they receive credit note, because of which credit comes down, to reduce the credit, they always issue ISD credit note. Done. Whenever you take the turnover, always remember exclude central excise duty, state excise duty, VAT and CST from the turnover. Done, sir. This point is clear. One more point. Always remember exclusive credit distribute only to that recipient. Common credit distribute among the common recipient. Credit to be relates to all the branches, distribute among all recipient. Done, sir. One point you have to remember, ISD is input service distributor. Inputs ka credit is not being distributed. Capital goods ka credit is not distributed. They distribute only input services ka credit. Done, sir. ITC should always be distributed in the same month. Separate distribution for eligible and ineligible credit, and ISD will always distribute all the credits, whether it is eligible credit, ineligible credit. It depends on the front person whether they can go ahead and take. If they can take it, or else they will not take it. If it is blocked for them, they should not take. Separate distribution for CGST, SGST, etc. should be done. Remember, wrong input tax credit distributed by an ISD. If the ISD is going ahead and distributing wrong credit, sir, ISD 2 branches. One branch code it distributed less, one branch code distributed more. So less wala branch को to increase the credit, ISD should issue ISD debit note, ISD invoice, and to reduce the credit of the other branch, it will issue an ISD credit note, so that the other branch ka credit will come down. And both ISD invoice and ISD credit note, they will go ahead and show it in their GSTR 6, which is the return, so that the front party ko, if credit has to go, it will go, and the other party whose credit has to come down, it will come down. Done, sir. This point is clear. So ISD credit note to the wrong unit whom distribution was done more, ISD invoice to the correct unit whom distribution was done less, and the amount will be reported in GSTR 6. Supposingly 1 month, one branch ko the credit distributed is only 5 lakh, but credit note issued is 6 lakh rupees, then 1 lakh rupees is negative credit given to that branch. So 5 lakh was actually given, 6 lakh is the credit note, so minus 1 lakh will come over here. So that 1 lakh minus 1 lakh will be added in the output tax liability of that branch. That is being told over here. Baba, that's all is important. Remember, CGST, SGST is distributed as CGST, SGST in the same state. Other state it is distributed as IGST. IGST always distribute within the same state or outside the state as IGST only. These are the most important point from exam point of view. I am marking it again for you. 1, 2, 3, and these notes which are there are important. Besides this, question number 1 in our Q&A material is very, very important. Do that one question and go. That's the master question and you're done with it. Sir, besides this, Baba C graded chapter, this much if you do and one question you go ahead and do for exam, you're done with it. Done, sir. This point is clear. We'll go ahead and close our revision on the chapter of input service distributor. Input service ka distributor. Sir, student says one more point. Sir, remember, ISD always takes a compulsory registration. If you want to distribute credit, you have to take mandatory compulsory registration. Done, sir. This point is clear. Closing my revision on input service distributor. Congratulations, people. Let's do one thing. Let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is payment of taxes. Before we do the chapter of payment of taxes, let's take a small break. We come back from the break and resume our payment of taxes. Let's take a break. People, yes. Now we will go ahead and take a break. Once we come back from the break, we will go ahead and resume. After the break, 1 more hour, I'll go ahead and take it and then we'll close our session. Sir, what do we want to do after the break? Yes, Next is payment of taxes. Very, very important from exam point of view. Sir, break till it is 11:13. 11:30 we resume. Give me a little more break. 11:35. Okay. Done. 11:35 will resume, everyone. I'll see you guys after break. 11:35. So we are back. Let's continue, everyone. Chalo. Now, the next chapter which we are going to revise is the chapter of payment of tax. Everyone listen to me very carefully. We had gone ahead and started learning with GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Interstate supply, I GST will get levied. Intrastate C GST will get levied. Once GST gets levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect? How will he pay GST? He will calculate GST, and GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Yes, sir. We went ahead and learned this. Then we went ahead and learned, once you know the value, you will prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery challan which is there. Now you will maintain your accounts and records, and you will send the goods to the other person with the help of e-way bill. Yes, sir. Now, once you go ahead and maintain your accounts and record, the next one which came was your liability will come, and liability comes at the time of supply. So, for an example, you are liable to pay 1000 rupees. You will use your input tax credit. So, for an example, you had 500 rupees input tax credit. Input tax credit के साथ attached chapter is job work. That when you send the goods for job work, you can go ahead and take the credit. Plus, one chapter is input service distributor. कि sir, ISD invoice if I have, I can go ahead and take the credit. So sir, over here, once the liability comes, I'll use my input tax credit. Remaining amount, I'll go ahead and make the payment, and then comes the chapter of payment of taxes. Everyone, over here, very, very important chapter. A graded chapter. You will see one small point from this chapter in your exam. Chalo. Now, payment of taxes. Everyone, always remember one thing. Sir, whenever a person becomes liable or you voluntarily go online and take registration on the gst.gov.in, three accounts will be opened by the portal for you. One is known as a e-liability ledger, one is known as a e-credit ledger, one is known as a e-cash ledger. Sir, what's a liability ledger? A liability ledger mein all your liabilities will get recorded, which first you will make the payment through your credit, and then you will use your cash and make the payment. Chalo, done. So sir, always remember one thing. Every ledger has one debit and one credit. One credit and one debit, and one credit and one debit. Ledgers, so ledgers will always have debit and credit. Sir, in the e-liability, as the name suggests, liability, what is your liability that will be recorded in the e-liability ledger? So sir, amount payable towards tax, interest, late fee, or any other amount. People always remember, I always say TIPLO. TIPLO. There are 5 items which are there. One is known as tax, one is known as interest, one is known as penalty, one is known as late fee, and one is known as any other amount which is there. TIPLO. So out of this, whatever is the amount payable as per your return, in your return you went in and self-assessed. So when you're filing a GSTR 3B, you told your self-assessed return. In your return, you went ahead and told your self-assessed liability as 10 lakh rupees. That liability will come and sit in the e-liability ledger. Then, any amount of tax, interest, penalty, or any other amount, tax, amount, interest, penalty, or any other amount payable as determined by proper officer in any proceeding or as determined by the said person. So for an example, last month, proper officer gave you a demand order of 5 lakh rupees. That will also come in your e-liability ledger. It will come and sit in your liability ledger. Or if you determine and you are going in and telling, sir, last month I did not pay this much amount, I am liable to pay this much, that will also come and sit in your e-liability ledger. So basically, your self-assessed liability, proper officer ka demand order liability, and any interest that may accrue from time to time. Whatever any interest, because you have not gone ahead and paid your taxes, etc. on time, any interest, for example, 1 lakh rupees ka interest. So total amount payable is 16 lakh rupees. How will you go ahead and pay? First, you will go ahead and use your e-credit ledger. Then remaining amount, you will go ahead and make the payment through your cash. First, use your credit and then go ahead and use your cash. Done. Always remember, this is very, very important. One mark, one small question they can go ahead and ask. Sir, what are the things you should always go ahead and pay using your cash ledger? You can't use your credit to make the payment of this. Number one, so always remember TTRC. TDS, TCS, whatever is your TDS का liability, TCS का liability, RCM liability, composition का liability, and IPLO, TDS, TCS, RCM, composition tax, IPLO, interest, penalty, late fee, and any other amount. TDS, TCS, RCM, composition. With me, everyone. IPLO always to be paid in cash. You cannot go ahead and use your credit. So TDS, TTRC, IPLO always to be paid using your cash. For this, one small point was also asked in the exam. So please be very careful. I'm just trying to remember it was asked in intermediate or final, but wherever they had gone ahead and asked one small question on this. So please be very careful from exam point of view. It's important. Sir, how do I go ahead and discharge my liability? What should I discharge my liability first? First, which liability should be discharged? Previous month ka liability, current month ka liability, demand order ka liability, what liability? Again, this is a very B graded point from this A graded chapter. They can tell you one small question on this. Sir, first always self-assessed tax and dues relating to previous tax period. Whatever is the previous tax period ka liability due, that should be paid first. Then self-assessed tax and dues relating to return of the current tax period. Previous liability should be faced first. Whatever is your self-assessed liability as per your return, and dues. Dues means what? Baba, tax means tax ka dues. Tax. And dues means interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount which is there as per your return of the previous tax period. Then current month ka whatever is the liability you should pay. Then Baba, any other amount including demand order should be paid. So this is the manner of discharging of liability. Done, sir? This point is clear. Sir, I see some discrepancy in the e-liability ledger. You can go ahead and inform the officer by filing one form GST PMT 04. Not very important from exam point of view, but one point which I like it, B graded point. Sir, what should always be paid by using your cash? TTRC IPLO. Secondly, what is the manner of discharge? This is also a B graded point. Self-assessed tax and dues. Dues means IPLO of the previous tax period, then current tax period, then any other amount including demand order. In our version 11 Q&A book, you will see first 2-3 questions relate to this point. Please be careful, do it and go. E-credit ledger. Always remember one thing, in the e-credit ledger, in your GSTR 3B, in your 2B, whatever is appearing, you will ask for it. Whenever you ask in your GSTR 3B, that amount will be in your GSTR 3B, if you go ahead and ask, I want credit of 1 lakh, that amount will be given in the e-credit ledger. So they say ITC as self-assessed in the return will be given over here. You can use it for making payment of your output tax. Whatever you ask for it, it will come in the e-credit ledger. Then you can use it to pay your output tax liability. Remember, input tax can only be used to pay output tax. Input tax credit can be only used to pay output tax liability. Done. Tax say you cannot go ahead and pay IPLO, etc. Input tax say you cannot go ahead and pay any interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount, etc. cannot be paid. Done, sir. Sir, if registered person files a claim for refund of unutilized ITC under section number 54, Baba, if you go ahead and claim a refund of your ITC, then always remember e-credit ledger will be debited. E-credit ledger mein whatever credit is there, they will go ahead and debit it, and then the amount will come in your bank account. Simple. Sir, the amount came in my bank account. Later, I went ahead and the department went ahead and saw. So, see, in my credit ledger, there was a credit of 1 lakh rupees. I went ahead and applied for a refund of the credit. Baba, refund of the credit is generally not allowed. ITC refund is only allowed in 2 scenarios. Everyone with me, ITC refund is allowed only in 2 scenarios. Can you guys tell me which are the 2 scenarios, everyone? ITC refund is allowed only in 2 scenarios. Can you guys tell me which are the 2 scenarios when ITC refund is allowed? Sir, ITC refund is allowed only in 2 scenarios. What are the 2 scenarios? Can you tell me? Yes, sir. ITC refund is allowed whenever it is zero rated supply. Second is, one is zero rated supply, and whenever, secondly, inverted duty structure. Very good, very good. Inverted duty structure. Whenever your output tax is less than the input tax, then you get a inverted duty structure ka refund. Very good, very good, very good, very good, everyone. Done. So supposingly, so they are going in and telling your input tax rate was this much. You went in and applied for refund. Your input tax rate will be debited in your e-credit ledger. E-credit ledger will be debited and the amount will come in your bank account. Now the amount came in the bank account. Later it was known that, oh, the amount which was given to you as refund, ITC was given to you as refund. It was erroneous refund. Then Baba, you have to go ahead and return the money which has come to your bank account, put it in the e-cash ledger, and from the e-cash ledger you should return it. Once you return the money which was given as erroneous refund, the amount which was debited in your e-credit ledger will be recredited. That's it. That is what is being told over here. Refund claim, if found inadmissible, see, if you apply for refund, it will get debited and the money will come in your bank account. If refund claim is found inadmissible, it shall be recredited to the e-credit ledger by the proper officer by an order in GST PMT03. They are going ahead and telling, supposingly, okay, tell me one thing, if refund claim was filed by you, they are telling we'll debit it later. So when you file the refund claim, they will debit it. Now they will do the processing. After doing the processing, they found that no, refund should not be given. If they don't give you the refund, the amount will be recredited in your e-credit ledger. Sir, where a registered person deposits the amount of erroneous refund. So if they by chance gave you an erroneous refund and the amount came in your bank account, and later it was that the refund which you had gone ahead and taken. So sir, my e-credit ledger was there. I went ahead and applied for refund. They debited it, and the amount came in my bank account. Later they found out it's an erroneous refund. If it's an erroneous refund which you have got, please return the money to the government. If it has come in your bank account, deposit the money in the e-cash ledger and return it from the e-cash ledger. It says when a registered person deposit the amount of erroneous refund which was sanctioned under 54.3 or under rule number 963 along with interest and the penalty through DRC 03, you have to return it to the government by debiting your e-cash ledger, because the money of refund, the refund money had come in your e-cash bank account. You should return it through your e-cash ledger, either on his own or being pointed out by the GST officer. An amount equivalent to the erroneous refund deposited by the person shall be recredited to the e-credit ledger, for which the GST officer will issue PMT 03A. Done, sir. This point is clear. Nothing. Baba, whenever one refund is, you apply for refund, your e-credit ledger will get debited. Then the amount will come in your bank account. If the amount which came in your bank account, later it was realized that it was an erroneous refund, put it in your e-cash ledger and return the money to the government. If you return the money to the government, government will recredit that amount in your e-credit ledger, which was being debited at the time of filing the refund application. Done, sir. This point is clear. This manner of utilization is very, very, very important from exam point of view. Always remember, please do questions on this and go. IGST. First of all, whenever you have to go ahead and pay your output tax liability, input tax credit, output tax liability. Remember, IGST should always be first used for IGST. Then IGST should be used for CGST or SGST. I have written it down here only. IGST should be first used for IGST. Secondly, you should pick up IGST remaining and use it for CGST or SGST. If you are in a UT, you will not have SGST, you will have CGST and UTGST. So either you can use 50-50 over here, 40-50, however you want, you can go ahead and use any order, any proportion can be used. So IGST should be first used for IGST, then IGST for CGST or SGST. In any order, any proportion you can go ahead and use. Then sir, IGST should be exhausted. CGST should be used for CGST, then CGST for IGST. SGST or UTGST should be used for SGST, UTGST. Then SGST, UTGST should be used for IGST. C to S, S to C is never possible. For this, I will request all the students, you must do one question and go, because big question which will come, they will give you output tax ka information, input tax ka information, setting off is very, very important. Done, sir. So this point, I like it, very, very important from exam point of view. Next. Then, sir, now, so sir, I had liability. To pay the liability, I use my credit ledger. Remaining amount, you have to deposit in your e-cash ledger. Whenever you are making deposit in your e-cash ledger, you have to go ahead and generate a challan. Once you generate a challan, one CPIN will get generated. Once CPIN gets generated, you have to make the payment. Now, in your exam, they can go ahead and ask you what are the modes of payment. You should always remember internet banking, IMPS, UPI, debit card, credit card, NEFT, RTGS. Over the counter, you can go ahead and take the challan card print out, and over the counter in the bank you can go ahead and download maximum deposit maximum 10,000 in cash, check or DD also per challan per tax period. Means if you are filing return monthly, then your tax period is monthly. If you are filing return quarterly, your tax period is quarterly. You can deposit only maximum 10,000 in cash. Done, sir. This point is clear. Once you make the payment, the amount will come in your e-cash ledger, and one scene will also get generated and the amount comes in your e-cash ledger. E-cash ledger may always remember, you can deposit tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount, whatever is there, you can deposit and then it can be used to make the payment of the tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Done, sir. Sir, if I am an unregistered person and I am caught and I have to pay some GST, then Baba, remember on the portal you can go ahead and generate one temporary identification number and you can make the payment of the GST. Okay? Now listen. One again B graded point which I want to talk to you guys. B graded point, but I like this. Listen. E-credit ledger ka cross utilization is possible. IGST can be used for IGST, CGST or SGST. Cross utilization of e-credit ledger is possible. Cash ledger ka cross utilization is not possible. Cash ledger, if you have to pay CGST, you should deposit it in CGST ka tax only. If you have to pay CGST interest, you should deposit in CGST interest only. Remember. But if by chance you have deposited in some other head, earlier what used to happen, by mistake, instead of CGST, if you deposit the cash in the instead of CGST, you deposit in cess, then first you have to take a refund and then you have to again deposit in CGST and then make the payment of your liability. But now government have gone ahead and told, if you have some cash lying in another head or you have deposited in the wrong head, you can transfer it to the correct head and then use it to make the payment. So for an example, I have output tax liability of CGST. I deposited the tax in cess by mistake. Then I can go ahead and transfer from cess to CGST and then make the payment of my output tax liability. But remember, mind it, cross utilization of cash ledger is not possible. Whichever head the money is lying, you can transfer it to the correct head and then you can use it to make the payment of the liability. So for an example, you have money lying in the HGST account, but you have to make payment of CGST, or you have IGST money which is remaining in your cash ledger and you want to pay CGST, not possible. First you have to transfer it to CGST and then you have to make the payment of the liability which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. And for transferring from one head to another head, in one major head to another major head or major head to minor head, wherever you want, you can transfer it, but you have to use one form called PMT09. So it says registered person may transfer tax, interest, penalty, fees or any other amount, TIPLO, from e-cash ledger to the e-cash ledger of other heads which are there by using form GST PMT09, and you can also transfer to your distinct person. So for an example, in my e-cash ledger some money is there and my distinct person wants the money, I can go ahead and transfer the money to my e-cash to my distinct person also. For that also I can use GST PMT09. But in your distinct person ka, you can transfer only to CGST or IGST head. So from my e-cash ledger I can transfer to the CGST or IGST head of my distinct person also. Done, sir. Next, and always remember one thing, to a distinct person you can transfer, first help yourself, then transfer. It means if you have any liability, then you will not be allowed to transfer unless you pay your liability first. Done, sir. This point is clear. So sir, if one head say another head may I am going in and transferring, then government will assume that this head say government has given you a refund and this head may you have made a fresh deposit. That is the assumption government will do, that such transfer from e-cash ledger. So if one e-cash ledger say I have transferred to another e-cash ledger, it will be deemed that the transfer, when it is done from this ledger, it will be deemed refund is given. Such transfer is done to this ledger, then it will be deemed that you have gone ahead and made a fresh deposit over here. Done, sir. Any amount balance lying in the e-cash ledger will always be subject to refund. If you want, you can go ahead and claim a refund. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, already this circular you guys already know, not very important, but still okay. E-cash ledger, if you have any RCM liability, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount, you should always use your cash ledger. Credit ledger cannot be used. Done, sir. This point is clear. E-credit ledger cannot be used for making payment of erroneous refund where the refund was sanctioned in cash. Sir, any erroneous refund given to you in cash, for always remember, if money has come in your bank account, refund you had asked and the money has come in your bank account, later it turned out that the refund was erroneous, then first deposit in your e-cash ledger, use your e-cash ledger and pay. They had given you the refund in cash. Refund, return also through your cash only. You can't use your credit ledger. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, everything which is there is just for reading. Next. Rule number 86A which is there. What is rule number 86A going ahead and telling, sir? Rule number 86A goes ahead and says over here, condition for use of amount available in the e-credit ledger. Okay. If commissioner or any officer authorized by the commissioner by chance comes to know that whatever amount you have gone ahead and taken in your e-credit ledger, actually the credit which you have gone ahead and taken in your e-credit ledger is actually fraudulently taken by you. If the commissioner or any person comes to know that the credit which you have gone ahead and taken in your e-credit ledger has been taken fraudulently, then the commissioner or the officer authorized can go ahead and block the credit. That is the power given by rule number 86A. So sir, tell me one thing, rule number 86A ka power which has been given that they can go ahead and block my credit, which I cannot go ahead and use it. The credit will be blocked. Either I can't go ahead and use it to pay my liability also, or I can't claim a refund also. You can't go ahead and claim a refund also. Sir, what are the reason why they can go ahead and block? Again, I will say it's a B graded question. They can go ahead and ask. Sir, you are telling A graded chapter. I will tell you interest portion which is there is A graded from this chapter. Okay? All other points which I am telling B graded might come, might not come. Okay? Sir, what are the reasons for blocking the credit? When can GST officer? So, if in my credit ledger there is some amount which is there and the officer has a doubt that I have gone ahead and taken it fraudulently, why will he have a doubt? Or what are the reason he will go ahead and block? It is telling if I have gone ahead and taken an ITC on the basis of which? On the basis of document which is issued by non-existent registered person not existing or not conducting business from declared place of business. GST officer told Ramesh, you have gone ahead and taken the credit on the basis of invoice which you issued by supposingly Shyam and Co. Sir, Shyam and Co is not existing only, and you are telling Shyam and Co ka place of business you have Shyam and Co and has gone ahead and issued you the invoice and you have taken the credit. Shyam and Co is not there only or not doing business from the declared place of business. Your credit will be blocked. Secondly, ITC without receipt of goods. If you have gone ahead and taken the ITC, Baba, condition is you should have received the goods. If you have not received the goods, the credit will be blocked. ITC on the basis of document with respect to which tax has not been paid to the government. Sir, your supplier never paid the tax to the government at all. And you have taken the credit. So, for the time being, they will go ahead and block the credit and tell your supplier to pay the tax. Only then we will unblock the credit. Next. Registered person availing ITC has not been found existent or not conducting business from declared place of business. I am taking the credit. Officer is telling Ramesh Soni online is existing. But when we go to his place of business, he is not there only. He is not conducting business from declared place of business. They will block my credit so that immediately I go running. Sir, sorry. I changed my place of business. I forgot to amend the address of my place of business. Done. Next. Registered person availing the ITC is not in possession of tax invoice, debit note or such other document as told in rule number 36. If you are not in possession of the documents which are required to take the credit, your credit will be blocked. Please remember what are the reason when credit can be blocked. Sir, go to the commissioner and say, sorry, please unblock my credit. If the commissioner feels that he should unblock, he will go ahead and unblock your credit. Otherwise, the maximum time limit they can go ahead and block your credit is 1 year. Within 1 year, the GST officer should go ahead, do the assessment and give a demand order to you and say this was the amount of credit which you have gone ahead and taken wrongly. Here is your demand order. ITC wrongly availed. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is rule number 86B, which goes ahead and says that now the GST Act may they have gone ahead and introduced rule number 86B. Baba, rule number 86B ka violation. Always remember one thing, your registration will be cancelled. Yes, sir. We remember registration ka cancellation mein section number 29(2) mein you had gone ahead and told that, sir, your registration will be cancelled. Your registration will be cancelled. Yes, if you violate the provision of rule number 86B. Very good, very good, very good people who are able to link this. Yes, sir. Now, rule number 86B goes ahead and says restriction on use of the amount in the e-credit ledger. Whatever is the amount in the e-credit ledger, it will be restricted. Basically, it is restricted wherein you can go ahead and use only 99% of the amount which is available in your e-credit ledger. 1% always to be paid in cash. They are going in and telling if you are registered person plus your value of taxable supply, excluding exempt supply and zero rated supply, excluding the exempt supply and zero rated supply in a month is more than 50 lakh rupees. If your taxable supply, excluding exempt supply, excluding zero rated supply is more than 50 lakh rupees, then he shall not use credit ledger to discharge his output tax liability in excess of 99%. It means you should always use maximum e-credit ledger 99%, 1% always to be paid of your output tax liability in cash. So, sir, for whom is this condition applicable? Number 1, registered person. Number 2, taxable supply, excluding exempt supply is more than 50 lakh rupees. Then he should go ahead and pay at least 1% in cash. Sir, this rule was introduced so that government can track those fraudulent people who are there, who are issuing bogus invoice. Bogus invoice wala people know they used to have same output tax liability, same input tax credit, set it off and never used to pay any amount. Now, of their output tax liability, they have to pay 1% in cash and hence their shop will get closed. And now, what government have gone ahead and told, this restriction of at least 1% payment in cash. I told government, sir, why are you imposing this restriction on everyone? You are trying to catch fraud people, right? Sir, I am not a fraud. So, government told, prove that you are not a fraud. So, I went ahead and told, okay, how to prove? Government told, listen, if you have gone ahead and paid, where registered person or proprietor or karta or managing director or any two partner or whole-time director or member of managing committee of association or board of trustees, as the case may be, have paid more than 1 lakh rupees income tax in the last 2 financial year for which the time limit to file the return is gone. In the last 2 years, if you have paid more than 1 lakh rupees income tax, it means you are a very good person. For you, this restriction of at least 1% payment in cash is not applicable. Secondly, if you have received more than 1 lakh rupees refund on account of unutilized ITC, then they are going ahead and telling unutilized ITC ka refund is zero rated supply or inverted duty structure. If you have received refund of more than 1 lakh rupees, government is telling you are a very good guy. For you, this restriction of 1% payment in cash is not required. Thirdly, if you have discharged output tax liability through e-cash more than 1% put up cumulatively in the current financial year, then they are going ahead and telling cumulatively. You have to see April, May, June. If I see, and July is the current month for an example. Okay? In July month, if I go ahead and cumulatively see the total output tax liability, I have already paid more than 1%. April, May, June में more than 1% I have already gone ahead and paid. If I put July month का turnover also together and I see 1% liability, I have already paid. Then in the current month, you don't have to go ahead and pay anything in cash. That is what they're trying to say. If you are a government department, public sector undertaking, local authority or statutory body, then also this restriction is not applicable to you. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, you can go to the commissioner and tell, sir, sorry, please don't restrict me. Then if commissioner wants, commissioner can go ahead and remove this restriction also. Done, sir. Sir, rule number 86B and 86A is B graded from exam point of view. By chance, if they want, they can go ahead and ask in the exam. Done, sir. Now, the most important point in this chapter is interest. A graded from exam point of view, they can go ahead and ask you interest ka point. Please be very careful about it. Interest mein one small amendment is also there. So, I will go ahead and teach you the interest part over here, everyone. You have to come to your amended chart. I want everyone to tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Whatever I have gone ahead and spoken, are we all 100% clear till here? Clear? Clear. Very good, Satish. Very good. चलो ठीक है. Very good, everyone. Done. ठीक है. Chalo, we'll continue now with the interest portion which is there. In the exam, you should see a small question on interest. Please be very careful about it. Everyone listen to me very carefully. It says interest, always remember you have to read section number 50, read with rule number 88B. It says section number 50, interest on delayed payment of tax. Every person who fails to pay the tax due shall pay along with interest. If you go ahead and see, if you don't pay your tax which is due, you always have to pay along with it at the rate of 18%. Proviso, interest shall be on the amount which is paid by debiting e-cash ledger. Always remember, you have to pay interest on the amount which is paid by debiting e-cash ledger. Okay? Now here, one small point they have gone ahead and inserted. Always remember here. And interest will always be calculated from the day succeeding the due date. Okay? So sir, and here they have gone ahead and told in rule number 88B where the person who has made, where the supplies made during a tax period are declared in the return for the said period after the due date under section number 39, except after commencement of proceeding, the interest shall be calculated on the tax which is paid by e-cash ledger for the period of delay beyond the due date at the rate of 18%. And here one proviso they have gone ahead and inserted, any balance after already in the e-cash ledger shall not be taken into account for the calculation of interest. This is one small shortcut I have gone ahead and told. Sir, can you please explain this once? Yes, Baba, I'll go ahead and explain you once so that you remember this for your exam. Everyone listen to me very carefully. For an example, this is the month of April. April month ka, I have to go ahead and file my return by 20th of May. I should go ahead and file my GSTR 3B. In my GSTR 3B, I have to show my output tax liability. Supposing my output tax liability is 10 lakh. Input tax credit, I have only 5 lakh. Remaining 5 lakh, I have to go ahead and pay. Everyone listen to me very carefully. When I have to go ahead and pay remaining 5 lakh rupees, I did not have 5 lakh rupees. So what I did not go ahead and file my return over here. Instead of filing on 20th May, I went ahead and filed my return on 30th May. If I go ahead and delay my return by 10 days, over here what they have gone ahead and told, for the 10 days, whatever you have gone ahead and paid by your cash ledger, how much you have paid by cash ledger? 5 lakh rupees. So you have to pay 5 lakh rupees, pay 18% interest for how many days, sir? 30. Include the last day, exclude the first day. So minus 20, 10 days ke liye, you have to go ahead and pay the interest which is there. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Sir, What is the amended part which is there? I'll go ahead and tell you the amended part also. Listen to me very carefully. For an example, in the same example over here, you know what happened on 20th May? Actually, you had to pay 5 lakh rupees, but in your bank account only 3 lakh rupees was there. There was no 5 lakh rupees, and if you don't have full amount, you can't go ahead and file your return unless you pay the full tax which is there. So sir, what happened over here? My output tax liability was 10 lakh. My input tax credit was only 5 lakh. My cash May, I have to go ahead and make the payment of 5 lakh. Unless I pay this 5 lakh rupees, I can't go ahead and file my return. So what I did, I went online, used a challan and deposited in my e-cash ledger 3 lakh rupees because I had only 3 lakh rupees. But I could not file my GSTR 3B because I did not pay the remaining 2 lakh which is there. Now, when I am going ahead and filing my return on 30th May, I will say government, sir, in my e-cash ledger, already 3 lakh rupees was there and I'll pay only remaining 2 lakh rupees over here. So when I am paying only 2 lakhs, sir, 3 lakh I had already deposited. So now what government is going ahead and telling? Earlier you had to pay interest on full 5 lakh rupees. But now, because on the due date, in your e-cash ledger, you already deposited 3 lakh. You had already deposited 3 lakh in your e-cash ledger, means it's already there with the government. So on this 3 lakh, you don't have to pay interest. You only have to pay the interest on the balance which you are going to pay, because 3 lakh was already lying over here. Only on the remaining 2 lakh at 18% for 10 days, you have to go ahead and pay interest. Is my point 100% clear to all? Whatever the net balance you are paying through your e-cash ledger, only on that interest will come. That's all. That's all. Please tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear with this point? Yes sir, this point is clear. Chalo, everyone over here now. Listen, next. Done. So that is what is being told over here. This point and this point over here. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. What they are going ahead and telling, in any other case, interest shall always be calculated on the amount unpaid. That is the gross tax liability from the due date till the date of payment. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. Interest rate is 18%. 18%. Okay? Now listen. Sir, GSTR 3B, always remember one thing. This month ka sale, if I show in this month ka return, everyone listen to me very carefully. April month ka sale, I have shown in April month ka return only, GSTR 3B. Only the return is filed late. I have to go ahead and pay that interest only on the net tax liability which I am paying through my e-cash ledger. April, for an example, April month ka sale, I have shown in April month ka return only. Only return got delayed. Then remember one thing, you have to pay interest not on the gross. You have to pay on the net tax liability which you are paying through your e-cash ledger. This point is clear to all. April month ka sale, I did not show in April month ka return only. I thought, hey, who will go ahead and show? 5 lakh rupees ka sale, GST 1 lakh rupees. What I did, I showed April month ka sale in the next month because next month I have input tax credit. If you do such kind of cheating, current month ka sale shown in next month or next to next month, always remember one thing, even if you use next month ka input tax credit, still you will have to pay interest on the gross tax liability because the amount was due over here and you are going ahead and paying over here. They are telling next month ka credit, even if you go ahead and take it, but interest will be payable on the gross tax liability because the due date was over here. You went ahead and shifted the sales to next month and you are paying in the next month. You have to pay interest at the rate of 18% on this delay. Remember one thing, this month ka sale shown in this month ka return only, return got delayed, then you have to pay interest on the net tax liability which is paid by using your e-cash ledger which is there. Done sir. And e-cash ledger may also any balance which was there, you reduce it, only on the net you have to pay. Done. This month ka sale shown in next month or next to next month ka sale, using next month ka credit, you paid net amount. Interest will come on the gross tax liability which you basically shifted from this month to the next month. On that you have to go ahead and pay interest. I hope this point is clear to all of you. That is what is being told. Sir, when supplies made during a tax period are declared in the same month ka tax period, said but only after the due date you have gone ahead and filed the return, then they are telling interest shall be calculated on the amount which is debited by e-cash ledger. And e-cash ledger may also, you have to remember, if in the e-cash ledger from the due date till the date of payment, if some amount was already lying, then that amount has to be reduced and only on the net you have to go ahead and pay interest which is there. And the next one over here is, if any other case, means this month ka sale shown in next month ka return, this month ka sale shown in next month ka return, then remember one thing, interest will be on the gross tax liability which you shifted from this month to the next month. From this month ka due date till the next month when you go ahead and pay the tax, you have to go ahead and pay interest at the rate of 18%. Done, sir. Now the next point over here, where ITC has been wrongly availed and utilized, interest shall be payable at the rate of 18%. No interest on wrongly availed but not utilized. Always remember, section number 50 goes ahead and says, if you don't utilize the wrongly availed credit, you don't have to pay any interest. Interest on wrongly availed and utilized. If you avail, for example, April month I availed some wrong credit, I never used it, I used it in the next month, so interest will start from the next month when I wrongly utilize the credit. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. And it is told, interest on wrongly availed and utilized shall be calculated from the day you utilize the wrong credit till the day till the date of reversal or payment, and it will be along with 18%. You have to go ahead and reverse it. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, can you tell me, whatever ITC have wrongly availed, when will it be deemed that I have gone ahead and used it? It will be deemed. So for an example, if this month ITC I wrongly availed, wrongly I took some ITC. For an example, I took 5 lakh rupees ka wrong credit. ITC correctly I took, I'll write it like this. For an example, this is the month of April. In April, ITC wrongly availed, ITC correctly taken. ठीक है, wrongly availed was 5 lakh, correctly taken was 5 lakh. My output tax liability in this month was 5 lakh rupees only. So what I did, I went ahead and used this 5 lakh rupees, and in my e-credit ledger already 5 lakh rupees is lying. So Baba, if in my e-credit ledger already 5 lakh rupees is lying and wrongly availed is also 5 lakh, it means I have not utilized the wrongly availed credit. For an example, this month my output tax liability, in the same example, my output tax liability is 6 lakh. So first I will use this 5 lakh rupees, and then from this I would have utilized 1 lakh, and my e-credit ledger balance will become only 4 lakh rupees. It means 1 lakh has been wrongly availed and used also. The day I use it, I have to go ahead and start paying the interest which is there. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Ki sir, ITC wrongly availed shall be deemed construed to have been utilized when the balance in the e-credit ledger falls below the amount of ITC wrongly availed, and the extent of utilization shall be the amount by which the balance in the e-credit ledger falls below the ITC wrongly availed. What they are telling over here, ITC wrongly availed is 5 lakh, credit ledger balance always is 5 lakh, never utilized, no interest payable. But supposingly wrongly availed is 5 lakh, correctly availed is 5 lakh, my output is 6 lakh over here, 5 lakh used. Here, out of this 5 lakh, 1 lakh used. It means you have gone ahead and used only 1 lakh rupees wrong credit, and on that interest will start. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, then they are telling what is the date of utilization. Always remember one thing, if e-credit ledger balance falls below the ITC wrongly availed, then what is the date of utilization? From which day interest will start? If you are going ahead and filing your return, it's always, remember, on payment through return, if you have gone ahead and filed your return and you have used the wrongly availed credit, it is always earlier of the due date of the return or the actual filing of the return, whichever is earlier. So for an example, I filed my return on 16th and the due date, for example, April month ka return, the due date is 20th May, and actually I filed the return on 16th May only. Interest will start from 16th May. Done, sir. This point is clear. Yes, sir. This point is clear. ITC wrongly availed and utilized. Baba, interest cannot exceed 24%. Tulasi Ram, but currently the interest rate is 18%. It cannot exceed 24% means what? It has to be notified, and government have notified 18. So it is 18% which is there. Okay. Chalo, next. So supposingly the due date is 20th and you actually filed the return on 24th May, then interest will start from earlier. Earlier means 20th of May say only you have to go ahead and start paying the interest which is there. Interest, remember one thing, wrongly availed credit, the day you use it, from that day you have to start paying the interest, and interest will start from the due date of return or the actual date of return, whichever is earlier. Due date of return or the actual date of filing of the return, you have to start paying the interest which is there. Sir, in any other case means, for an example, I had a demand order. Okay? You know what I did? This month I have taken wrongly credit 5 lakh rupees. ITC wrongly availed is 5 lakh. In my e-credit ledger, 5 lakh is lying over here. And you know what? I got a demand order, love letter, demand order of 5 lakh rupees. I used this credit of 5 lakh rupees. The day I used it, debited in my e-credit ledger to pay my demand order. Sir, can I pay my demand order by using my credit ledger? Yes, Baba, you can pay. The day it is debited in the e-credit ledger, that day say interest will start. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, over here, one small clarification is there. Supposingly, it says clarification on charging of interest in case of wrongly availment of IGST. What are they telling over here? In case of wrong availment of IGST by a registered person and reversal thereof for the calculation of interest, whether the balance in the ITC in the e-credit ledger under the head IGST needs to be considered or total ITC in the e-credit ledger under CGST, SGST needs to be considered. So for an example, I went ahead and took wrongly credit of IGST 5 lakh. Okay? IGST wrongly availed 5 lakh rupees. Okay? Done. In my e-credit ledger, and I used it also, but my output tax liability was there, IGST 5 lakh rupees. Okay? But in my e-credit ledger, no, already CGST 3 lakh, SGST 2 lakh is already lying. You know what happens when you have IGST ka credit? What will you do? So for an example, over here I'll go ahead and say, in my e-credit ledger, when I wrongly availed it, it came in my e-credit ledger. I had IGST credit of 5 lakh rupees. Okay? Done. Next month, I have an output tax liability of 5 lakh. This is last month. This current next month, I have an output tax liability of 5 lakh. What will I do? First, always you should use your IGST to pay IGST. I used it. And I paid 0 to the government. But this IGST ka credit which I used was actually taken in the last month as wrong credit. It was wrong credit which I went ahead and took. Now, when I am going ahead and paying it back to the government, do I have to pay any interest is the question. I will go ahead and say, sir, why should I go ahead and pay interest? Because I already have CGST, SGST, and if any IGST balance is lying, put together, I already have 5 lakh rupees. So it will be assumed that this 5 lakh, which you had wrongly taken, because you had already CGST, SGST, and IGST ka balance 5 lakh rupees lying with you, it was never used. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. In case IGST credit has been wrongly availed and subsequently reversed, there will not be any interest liability during the time period from availment till the date of reversal if the balance in ITC in the e-credit ledger under IGST, CGST and SGST taken together never fell below the amount of such wrongly availed credit. Sir, always in my e-credit ledger, 5 lakh rupees was lying. CGST, SGST, IGST put together. So even if I had taken wrongly credit and I have used it also, but always in my e-credit ledger because 5 lakh was lying, I don't have to go ahead and pay any interest. When I reverse this, no interest will be payable. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. This is one small circular over here. In this chapter, there is only one amendment which I have already gone ahead and told you relating to this interest portion which we have gone ahead and discussed. The next is TDS over here. But I want everyone to tell me first of all, are we all 100% clear with this point? Yes, sir, clear. I'll tell you what are the most important point of this chapter. One, exam mein first question, you will see that you have to use this manner of utilization to go ahead and solve the big question which is there. So please be very careful. Secondly, this point I have told you, TDS, TCS, RCM liability, TTRC, IPLO, TTRC, IPLO, always to be paid in cash. Manner of utilization, I have already told you. I have already told you, sir, remember e-cash ledger, everyone, e-cash ledger, cross utilization is not possible. Correct to put in the correct head and then you can use it. Putting in the correct head, you always have to go ahead and use GST PMT 09. Done, sir. This point is clear. I like this point. One circular is there over here. This small circular you can go ahead and read. Sir, what is the what are the ways I can go ahead and make the payment? One marker might be one small MCQ they can go ahead and ask. Please mark it. The next, rule number 86B and 86A is B graded. They can go ahead and ask a small question. Besides this, I love interest wala calculation. I've already gone ahead and explained you the interest wala calculation. Please do this properly and go for your exam. Done, sir. Point is clear. Baba. Today I'm very tired, talking. It's already so much time. We'll do one thing. We'll close our revision today till payment of taxes. In the next class, we'll go ahead and continue with the next chapter. Today, what will you do, sir? Today, all these four chapters, ITC, job work, input tax, and payment. These four chapters which I have told you, please do the questions in this. Four chapters, please do the questions which are there. ITC, I want you to do in detail. Please practice the question answers which are there. This one, you can just read. ISD, please practice. First question, only one question is there. Please practice. Payment of taxes, at least 2-3 questions you practice it, and remaining you can read it. This 4 chapters, I am telling you, this you will get 15 marks, this you will get 5 marks. You will see 20% of your question paper will come from this. So today I want everyone to practice question. In the next class, hardly TDS, TCS are very small. So tomorrow when we go ahead and start the class, we will be going ahead and starting with TDS and TCS which is there. Baba, all my efforts of going ahead and explaining you guys, talking so much, doing in detail ABC, telling you which is important, which is not important, telling you to do question answer. Trust me, Baba, coming here every day talking 4-5 hours is not an easy job. We are going ahead and putting a lot of effort. We are all putting a lot of effort. You guys are sitting. I want you to practice question answer. If you don't practice question answer, every effort will go in vain. Trust me, you will not be able to score good in the exam if you don't practice question answer. So today's target, you have to go ahead and do these 4 chapters. The questions which I have told you, please practice the question from your Q&A book which is there. Sir, I don't have your Q&A book. You can purchase it from rameshsoni.com. Sir, I don't want to purchase. No problem, Baba. ICI ka material you can go ahead and use and do it. Done, sir. This point is clear. Tomorrow, we'll go ahead and start with TDS, TCS. Small chapters. See small chapters which are there. Mostly tomorrow, we should be able to cover till here. This all chapters we should be able to cover. If time permits, I'll cover demand and recovery and appeals and revision also. We'll keep the target high. Our target should always be high so that at least you can go ahead and cover good amount of coverage which is there. Yes, everyone. I'll see you guys in the next class. Please practice question answers and then come for tomorrow's class. People coming without practicing question answers. And where is knowledge ka bhook? Where is knowledge ka bhook? Bhuka. Where is that guy? You have to finish all your amendments. People who are not watching the amendments and directly coming for the revision, it might be difficult. So please practice. Please do the amendments, right, everyone? I'll see you guys in the next class when we go ahead and continue our discussion. Today at home, please complete till here, right, everyone? I'll see you guys in the next class. Have a great day, everyone. Bye, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 7:30, everyone. Please practice and come. Chalo. Now we have 12:30 to 1 o'clock. Anyways, doubt solving session. So people with doubts can quickly tell me. Doubt. People, please practice question answer. Trust me, we will miss out on everything if we don't do it. Knowledge ka bhuka? Knowledge का भूख. You please finish your amendments and come. Amendments खत्म करके आ कल और मेरे को बताना कि सर समझ में आया या नहीं. ठीक है? Done, sir. चलो. हाँ, you manifest. Omkar, you manifest. It will happen. Done. People with doubts can ask also. People with doubts can call also. What? No. That circular is exclusive to IGST. Giri? But 53 is not exclusively to IGST only. People who are done, tell a bye and start practicing question answers. People who have a doubt can call me or you can ask me now also. Calling 12:30, okay? Yes, Jagdish, whatever is the amendment we'll be discussing tomorrow. Anu, you call me after 12:30. Refund only in case of more amendments from tomorrow's class. Yes, Baba, amendments, whatever is there, we will discuss. Sir, will you cover custom also since you are scheduled to start CA Inter by 31st? Till 30th, 29th, mostly we'll be going ahead and covering GST. Customs, Baba, there is no amendment, so mostly we'll be going ahead and using the last time ka revision also only. Customs will be anyways going ahead and using the last time ka revision. I'll tell you the important points which you have to take care, and you can revise it from the last time only. I'll tell you on the last day. Let's see if time permits, I'll do it. But 31st onwards, yes, CA Inter is starting. Let's see how much we can. Done. Bye everyone. ठीक है चलो. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning everyone. Bye. Have a nice day. Bye bye bye.